Hello, everybody, and welcome to my forest. My name is Sylfania, and today we're doing a Valentine's Daggerheart. I know it was yesterday, but a lot of people, including myself, have a partner, which we were like, at least one day in the year we should probably hang out. So, we were busy yesterday, so we moved it to today. I will quickly introduce our usual band of misfits. And then we're gonna quickly proceed to level up and move on with the story. First and foremost, we have somebody who joined us on the second one-shot. Sheriff Grin, say hello.
Hello.
Lovely. We have the wonderful Pethel.
Hello.
And we've got Belle the Bleak.
Guten Tag.
And Kia Pacino.
Hello. And we're gonna rely on Petal for almost everything.
Yes, unfortunately we're missing Aqua today. But maybe next one shot. And of course, we have returning after his own adventures, Gavin.
But I didn't do it, I swear.
Yep, there we go. There we go. That's all of us. Yes. In the chat, you should have. Sorry, in the description of the Twitch stream, you should have all of these wonderful people's Twitches. Follow them. Follow their socials. They're wonderful VTubers. I love collabing with them. They all are just brilliant in their own way. Send lots of love. And yeah, let's just get straight to it, guys. I'm running on. Was it 4 hours of sleep? Let's go. No time to yap. No time to yap. I got a big presentation at work tomorrow. What am I doing? Playing Daggerheart instead, because that's how I roll, y'all. Awesome. Okay, so for those of you who haven't seen our previous one-shots, there's little continuity between them. But all you need to know is these guys have attended Sylfania's birthday and bonded thusly. Then Pethel's school where she works invited, Kiana, who's Pethel's character. Her school invited everybody to a Halloween party at Hogwarts, basically, where a bunch of skeletons tried to kill the kids. And the gang saved them and got rewarded with magic items and loot and all good stuff. And that is, I would say this one shot that we're in right now takes a considerable time after, maybe a few months after, when the gang, after they finish their own adventures. But first and foremost, we're gonna start with Belle, because I like to call you out, because you seem to be the most put together out of everybody at this table. No offense to anybody, mostly, but more than me. So we're gonna go and level you up to level 3. For those of you who are unfamiliar with Daggerheart, this is also a good point for you to see how to sort of level up within a tier and the things you need to do. So before we start anything, please tell me what is the upgrade item that you've gotten from the Academy of... what is the Academy name again, Pethel?
The academy name is the Lionheart Archipelago.
Exactly what she said. That academy. After saving everybody there, you got rewarded with...
Well, the main item I got was the improved small dagger. Which
Nice.
I have reflavored as being my prior weapon, because I intend to use it all throughout the campaign. And as for the extra stuff, the consumable is a vial of blood of the Yoguri, which effectively allows me to drink it and then teleport to a very far range, well, within anything that is a very far range.
Nice, that's your consumable.
Yeah. And for my main loot, I got a Ring of Silence, which allows me to spend a hope in order to make my footsteps become silent.
Perfect. This looks like an amazing haul. I'm proud of you for picking really on point items for your character. Can you give us a quick I guess 2-sentence introduction to your character for those who are joining us for the first time? Who is Hessen Manny or Manny?
Yeah, Hessen Garnet Main, because it's supposed to be a cat. A cat of mains. Yeah. But Hessen Main is effectively a fallen noble. He was the next heir to the House of Garnet over towards the Eastern Sands, and upon a sort of coup, sort of insurrection, his uncle managed to get power by killing his father. And now I'm going on a very stereotypical revenge story to reclaim my lost royal honor.
Awesome.
And I am, yeah, I am effectively a cat person rogue who is highborn and kind of has connections.
Amazing.
Royal status.
So this is, yeah, that is within a few sentences you've quintessentially combined your character. Everybody, it's same thing. Get ready, it's coming for you. All right, okay. So we level up to level 3 from level 2. The way it works, you first change your level at the top right of your character sheet. Your proficiency doesn't change, which means it's only at 2. So every time you use a weapon, it's going to be 2d8 plus 2 or 2d6 plus whatever. That stays the same. That only changes with your tier. Now, immediately, your minor and major damage thresholds go up by 1, because every time you level up, both of them get increased by 1. So there you go. Now, you haven't changed your armor, so they stay the same. Let us go down and see into your tier 2 character sheet. Which 2 options did you decide to choose?
For my level 3, I'm going to go ahead and get a permanent stress point.
Nice.
Because last time got very stressful in real life and out of it. And I will also go on ahead and gain a +1 bonus to 2 unmarked character traits and mark them.
Nice. So the way this works is, obviously, you've done this before, and you have 2 marked character traits. So you can improve presence, knowledge, strength, and agility, but not finesse, and instinct. I have no idea why I said it. That's just such a weird way. Finesse.
I also cannot improve my finance.
I wish I could improve my finance. Yeah, that's true. Awesome. And you're leveled up. You're all good, I think. There's not much else you need to do. So as you guys can see, yeah,
get more stress. I think it says
right.
it's disabled.
All right. I think it's because you're not the DM. There you go. You got yourself another stress.
Interesting.
Amazing. You guys, awesome. You're done. Moving on. Cappuccino, let's go. Give me a few sentences about your character, in the same way that Belle did. Quick intro.
Quick intro, Kaya is a druid who is looking for a sense of purpose. She likes traveling everywhere, so she's just, oh, we're having a party? Great. Okay. She also is, she's kind of trauma against, like, shape-shifting. I remember she has trouble shape-shifting. It's a trauma thing.
Yes.
So I have a disadvantage when I roll, which makes for character development, I guess.
Yeah. One day. Maybe one shot I will center around your, because you guys might have noticed, I think starting with the Halloween, which I centered around Pethel's backstory and development, this one of you guys, some of you have been spoiled who it is, but one of you guys is the center point. In another one, someone else will be. I'm being fair. All right. So you're a Warden of Renewal, a Fawn, and a Wonderborn. Wonderful. You level up to level 3. Remember to increase your minor and medium damage thresholds by 1. And tell us, what items did you get from the Academy vaults? Considering they really like you because you also gave them your cookie recipe, I believe, from last time.
Yes, they did. For my weapon, I grabbed an improved crossbow, so it's now D6 plus 3. That'll be what I'll use for the rest of the campaign. For my loot, they gave me a lore keeper, which is a book that allows me to store name and details of up to 3 hostile creatures.
Ooh, nice.
And again, the +1 to action rolls against them. That'll be good. And for my consumable, I decided to get a charm potion, so I can negate the -1 for presence for 1 roll.
Lovely. So make sure to substitute your weapons, the ones that you want to do, in the yeah. As long as everything is done, all good. Just keep them there.
Yep.
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
Awesome.
I upgraded them. Okay.
Yeah. Good. And then if you go down to your tier 2 level up sheet at the bottom, pick 2 points. Which ones do you want to choose?
I will get the +1 to evasion
Mm-hmm.
and the +1 bonus to 2 experiences.
Oh, lovely. Okay, which experiences are you upping?
I'm upping the I've done my best one.
Nice.
Done my best. And I know a guy.
Okay. So for those of you who don't know, experiences is this new thing in Daggerheart where you can come up with an interesting name. For example, I know a guy, and then in any situation, whether it's social or combat, if you would like to add that experiences, you can burn a hope and be like, hey, by the way, I know a guy, and as a DM, if I'm like, okay, this is a little, like, for example, I've done my best, could be used in a lot of situations. But if you are being a little bit too cheeky with it, like you're trying to use it in every situation, that's when as a DM I'll be like, yeah, no, you can't apply it to this particular section. But most of the time, I'm pretty lenient with that. So this is what experiences are. I believe that is it for your level up. I don't remember if you gain another... Oh, no, okay, you have to choose an additional domain card.
Yeah, you get one, but you can get a second one if you choose it.
Yeah. One thing I don't remember, let me double check, is every time you level up you get a domain card, or just the first time you go into... honestly, I've never ran it to level 3, so...
Every time you level up, you get a domain card of the appropriate level or
Oh,
lower.
there we go.
So you always, with every level up, you get one, and you can get a second one if you pick the option.
Okay. I have not chosen that
Yes.
yet. I'll just
There we go. Also, I completely forgot about this. So same thing with you, Belle, as well. Pick a domain card of level 3 or lower. Because every time you level up, you get one. And I will come back to you and you show us what you picked. Sorry, guys. This is a mess. Alright, let's... Aqua isn't here, so we're gonna put Sheriff on the spot. I'm sorry, man.
Hello.
Yeah.
Hello.
He's in
Why are
chat,
these
though.
flipped? How you doing? How you doing? Awesome.
I'm good.
Tell me about your character, Sheriff.
My character. I'm a human who travels far from this land in search of the mythical land of Milfengard. My name is Sheriff Grin. I'm a human. I'm here to kiss ass, drink tea, and gaslight anyone that gets in my way.
Beautiful. Also, let me... also, by the way, you've definitely had a long rest, so, like, clear all of your stress, clear all of your things. Needless to say, like, edit your character sheet that you're all relaxed. And, keep your hope as it is. Don't increase or decrease your hope. It is what it is.
Wee wee.
Okay, awesome. Let's level you up, my buddy. So, because you and your amazing gunslinger skills have saved the school, they have given you... what?
A shield.
Right. Do you have it written down somewhere? Or no, I don't see it.
I have it over here.
Okay, nothing is written on there, though.
Oh, isn't it?
It
Oh.
just says shield. Oh, but usually to
Oh.
remember what the shield does from tier 2, you add things to it. I will do it for you, don't worry.
Okay.
Yeah, that's fine. It's mostly so... The reason you write it down is so you have a reference and you don't have to keep looking like, oh yeah, I have that shield, or where are the weapons again, and going through like a 50-page guide. You have notes, basically.
Gotcha.
Awesome. Just a regular old tier 2 shield, I believe, right?
Indeed.
1 second.
Something to throw at people.
The page is loading. So it's not a magic weapon. It's just a regular physical weapon. Right?
Indeed. Just a regular.
Where did you find this shield? I'm confused.
Oh,
Yeah,
I briefly saw it and then I forgot what page it was on.
it's probably the secondary.
Ah, secondary. There we go. I was confused. Yes. Secondary weapon tables. All right. There isn't a shield. I don't know where you found it. Do you mean a buckler?
Oh yeah, I'll take that.
Okay.
Yeah, like there's the improved round shield and the improved tower
Oh yeah, I'll just
shield.
take that.
Oh, right. Do you
Or
want...
you have the
yeah.
spiked shields, but they're all strength weapons.
Yes. Or you can pick a buckler, which is an agility weapon.
I'll take the buckler.
Because you seem to be the agility man.
Agile guy.
Yes.
Yeah.
So the buckler, let me write this down. it basically has, it's an agility weapon, melee, and the damage is, I think, d4 plus 4 physical. So that means you do 2d4 plus 4. I think it's a one-handed thing. Yes, it's one-handed, and it's a secondary. So what that means is, obviously, you don't have a secondary weapon, but your finger guns is your dual weapon. So whatever.
All I need is my finger guns.
Yeah, you will need to stash your finger guns. And then, like, it will take you, I think you can mark a stress to switch weapons, or, like, switch hands during battle, or before battle, just pick up a weapon. But basically, Buckler, what it does is, it's deflecting. When you're attacked, you can mark an armor slot to gain a bonus to your evasion, equal to your available armor slots against the attack. So what that does is, before you're attacked, right, you can do, I'll just do this. Before attack, mark armor slot to gain bonus to evasion equal to free armor. So in a way, like, if you basically are building a full armor build, for example, you have 3 free armor slots, yeah?
Yep.
What that means is basically, if you're being attacked by something really scary, you could then say, I use 1 armor slot to add 2 to your evasion, so your evasion becomes 15. No, sorry, 16. And so the thing doesn't hit you. If it did hit you, for example, it would do severe damage, and you'd have to mark, like, 1 and then health, and this way you've negated a hit, basically, by just losing one armor. So it's like a way of, like, self-sustaining a little bit. That's how it works.
Gotcha.
Awesome. So you level up to level 3. I'm going to put you up here. Increase your minor damage goes up. These you haven't changed, right? You haven't touched these from last time.
Not
All right, so these are going to go to 8 and 14, just because you level up. And what are the other 2 items that you got from the academy?
I got the glider and the morphing clay. So if I'm at a high spot, I need to jump and glide down. I can use it as like a little parachute.
Yeah.
And the morphing clay allows me to change my face for a short amount of time.
Yeah, write these
so
down.
People don't recognize me.
And put them in your
Gotcha.
in your sheet, right?
My captain.
Yeah. I don't know what the rest of these items are, like pot of greed or whatever, but remove them if they're not relevant. Otherwise, I get confused.
Okay.
Awesome. Now, the 2 things that you've chosen from tier 2, I see you've marked 2 more things. You've gained a permanent hit point slot, and what else did you do?
Oh yes, I did the permanently gain 1 hit point slot. I clicked 2 of them.
Uh-huh.
Can I pick another one?
Oh, no. You can only pick 1 from each. You can't do 2. So you can't add 2 hit points. You can only do, like, do you know what I mean? Like, you can, every time you level up, you pick 2, but you can't, like, double whammy on the same one. So you can gain 1 hit point slot and then 1 other thing.
Okay.
Okay, so, how many hit point slots you're supposed to have as a warrior? Does anyone remember?
6. I looked it up, so...
Okay, so just
should
the
be
1.
7
Yeah.
now.
Yeah, good. Right, so the other one is what you're doing is you gain +1 bonus to 2 unmarked traits. So pick 2 traits from yours, mark them on the right here, and give them a +1. Which ones are you gonna go for?
I'm gonna go with untouchable.
No. Not this.
Oh.
Here. Agility, strength, finesse,
Oh, my
instinct,
bad.
presence, or knowledge. These are the traits that you're picking. Pick 2, give them a +1.
Presence.
Okay. So then that goes up to +3.
3.
And 1 more.
Control. Finesse.
Honestly, not gonna lie, you can do that, but I would advise to do agility, but you do whatever you want. Because all of your weapons and all of your armor and all of your fighting is based on agility, and you're leveling up other things. But, you know, if you don't want to min-max, if you want to run things as, you know, live by your own rules, it's your character, you do as you like. But all I'm saying is,
By the rules.
because you have untouchable, it increases your evasion according to your agility, and because you have, like, you know, other things as well. Awesome. Go pick, go into your cards. So I think in your warrior bag, if you go search and open it. No. Need
Yep.
to worry about where it is. If you go search, and in here you will find a bunch of cards of level 3 domain cards, and there's also level 2 and level 1. And pick one domain card from anywhere from 3, 2, or 1. So you can pick of the same level as you are or lower. I will come back to you to see what you've picked later. Pethel, hello, darling. Please
Hello.
describe your character.
My character's name is Kiana Summermoon, or Kalana, and she is a Furbolg wizard who studies at the Lysenhard Archipelago. She is mainly specialized in ward magic, aka abjuration, and generally well studied. She has a bunch of students on there, so she teaches nowadays, and very well versed in magics.
Awesome.
Now doesn't have to deal with her shitty colleague Melvin.
No,
Got
no,
fired,
and now
so
you
thank
have the
Joy.
renown and the rep of your academy. Awesome. What did you requisition from your academy? When you after the shenanigans of the Halloween party.
For her item, she got gifted a Ring of Resistance to half damage once per long rest.
Nice.
When she activates it. And she got a Major Enlightened Potion, which until her next rest, she gains a +1 bonus to her knowledge. And she found out that Melvin was hiding a crucial piece of lore or study that she needed, which allowed her to basically craft sturdier wards that are easier upkept. AKA, I picked up Elandrian chain armor, which has a special feature that it's warded, which reduces the incoming magic damage by my armor score.
That's pretty awesome. Feel free to substitute it. So, because, for example, your active armor has 7 to 15 base thresholds, and you basically got up to 9 because you're level 2. Once you swap the armor, your base thresholds now become 9 and 21, right? That's what they are?
Yes, and then
Okay.
I get extra up to my level.
Yes, and then you add 3 to each, so it should become 12 and 24.
4.
Damn, girl, you're hard to hit. But yes, what were the two options for level up that you picked?
I picked a +1 bonus to unmarked character traits,
Mhm.
and I gain a permanent +1 bonus to experiences, and she now gets to study more and more easily.
To experiences. Oh yeah, so all of your experiences now have +3.
Yes.
Yeah.
No, 2 of them at least, because it says.
Does it says 2? No, it
2
says.
experience.
Oh yes, sorry.
No worries. It will be in abjuration magic, obviously, and I've read this in a book somewhere.
Nice. One more thing to do is to double check that now with your damage thresholds that your evasion and armor are all the correct ones.
Yes,
And
I changed my evasion.
yeah. Don't forget about your Wait, did you mark your don't forget to mark your character traits because you've done it twice, didn't you?
Yeah, but I haven't yet upgraded them yet.
Okay,
so,
gotcha.
I wasn't gonna do that now.
Yeah.
We're gonna do agility +1, and I think I'm gonna do presence +1 to 2.
Lovely. Also, I've seen you already picked a spell card, but I will come back to you to discuss it in a minute. Right, and last but not least, Gavin. How are you? Tell me about your character.
Hi, I'm Gavin, and I'm playing Gavin.
Nice.
No, I know. By lore, I'm a goblin paladin. Paladin isn't exactly a class in Daggerheart, so I picked the Seraph.
That's as close as you'll get.
The divine wielder subclass that allows me really special sword, my spirit weapon. So it allows me to kind of attack things at range. So even though I got my sword, I can kind of like half throw it.
Yeah, well, the mechanics, it's gonna take us a while to discuss all the mechanics, so let's just say you have a magic sword that you can yeet from your hand and it comes back to you. You can be a hammer, it doesn't have to be a sword, you know? So in your case, it probably is the improved Hallowed Messer that you have, with the name Sparkle Sky. Lovely. Amazing. Okay, so I remember you were level 1, so we will need to do your tier level up before we continue. So before we do any of that, you've picked items, I believe, did you not? For your, and you have to tell me, because you weren't there for the Halloween party, you have to tell me how you've come upon a weapon / armor upgrade, and then your consumable and the regular one.
So I upgraded my weapon. It's the same weapon, but
It's now improved.
I went back to the Temple of Azra, and it got blessed, so it got boosted.
Nice. So you're using
it's the same weapon, just
you're just using the improved stats. Gotcha.
Yep.
Amazing. What about you?
Consumable one, I got the armor stitcher.
Mm-hmm. Nice.
So I can fix some armor.
And what your loot is?
Oh wait, we get a loot too?
Yeah, okay, if you haven't picked it yet,
consumable.
if you haven't picked it up, you can always look it up later. So we're just remember to do this while I do the second round for everybody's cards, and just leave it at that for now. Awesome. Okay, so to level up to level 2, usually what we do is, because we do it step by step, is the fact that, well, actually, we can go straight to level 3 and I'll just tell you what to do. So you're now level 3. Your minor and major damage increases from 6 to 9 and 16, because you add 3 to each one. Your proficiency is now 2, just like everybody else. So now instead of 1d8, you roll 2d8, because with level up, your proficiency increases. You also, when you get to level 2, if you go down here, I don't know if you can see my thing. So you gain an additional experience. So you need to think of an experience to add to I Protect and Anatomist that your character would have picked up from his adventures. And you need to choose 4 options. So in your case, you can actually choose 2 options in one, because technically you're going up 2 levels.
Okay.
So yeah. Do you have any idea as to what you want?
Yeah. Now the character traits, that's like the strength, agility,
Yeah,
finesse.
that's the ones, yeah.
Okay. Okay, I wondered how to do that. Yeah, I want to do one of those.
Mm-hmm.
So increase my strength and also increase let's say my finesse as well.
Great. So there you go. Your strength is +3, your finesse is +2. Now, you have 3 more choices to do. You can also pick the same one. Also, by the way, guys, those of you who changed your character traits and are rolling physical dice, don't forget to do this little book. Well, we can always reload the values up here. To the left here, I'm just clicking it for all of you, don't worry. Oh, you don't have it, I think, Grin. You're gonna have to, like... I don't know what happened. It broke. You will have to roll your own dice. Ooh.
It was at the great table flipping.
Yeah, the great
first
table
session.
flipping messed it up. So... I think you're gonna have to do your own math. I'm sorry. You can roll dice, but you're gonna have to do your own math, Sheriff. Otherwise, all of your upgrades can be clicked by just clicking the little book, and it will do it. Right, Gavin. You can pick the same one more time. You can increase 1 more bonus to other character traits, or you can pick 3 other ones in here. Choice is yours.
Wanted to also improve 2 of my experiences.
Yes.
So I Protect and Anatomist.
Nice.
I want to get to +3.
Yep. Do you have any physical dice, Grin?
Wait.
Sheriff?
Oh,
I-
sorry, I had my mic muted for a minute.
Yeah.
Is it just a normal D6?
No, do you have any physical dice on you? Because your dice are broken.
Yep, I got physical dice.
Great. Most all you need is d12s, and the rest we'll figure out as we go along. So don't worry.
No worries.
You might need a d8 and a d6, but
I'll grab no problem.
you got the one bench where the dice is broken. I apologize.
That's all good.
Awesome. All right. Okay, Gavin. 2 more things. What else did you pick?
I think I will go for the evasion.
Nice.
Okay, where is that?
It's
on
up
my
here.
sheet?
So up to the left, your
Oh.
evasion is now 10. So this is how hard it is to hit you. And one more.
Okay. I'll upgrade a stress slot.
Nice. So to upgrade a stress slot, basically, how much? This is how much stress you started with, right? You haven't done it yet.
Correct.
Yeah, everyone will start with 6.
Yeah, there you go. You got yourself another stress slot. So awesome. Now there's a few more things. Because you went to tier 2, you now basically you get a domain card. Either level. So what you can pick is you can pick a domain card level 2 or 1, and then you can pick the third domain. This next domain card level 3, 2 or 1.
Okay.
Yeah, you get to pick one from 2 or lower and
Yeah.
one from 3 or lower.
Yeah, so I think I want to go with reassurance.
Nice.
So I can help other people
Mhm.
with their roles. Now, what was the cost in the upper right corner? Does that take a stress to use?
No, so the numbers in the right corner don't matter for you guys yet, but once you have more than 5 cards, your cards go into the vault. So you can swap out your vault, and basically it's like imagine you have cards in your hand and cards in your bag. It's like prepared
Ah.
spells in a way, so that at the every rest you have 5 things you can have, and if you want to swap them out in the middle of combat because you realize, oh shit, I need to have something with lightning, we're fighting something that's resistant to every other damage, and I have that one lightning spell but I didn't take it, the stuff on the right is how much stress you can burn to pull it out of your vault.
Okay.
But you have
so
to substitute it with a
since
card.
it
I mean,
has a 0,
yeah. it's
I
just
could
for free. Yeah.
basically pull it out for free if it goes in the vault.
Yeah, it doesn't matter yet because none of you should have more than 5 cards anyway, but when you do, that's when it starts mattering.
Okay.
All right, have you picked the next one? Level 3. Oh, there you go. Lovely.
Critical inspiration.
Do you pick it because it has a gobbo on there?
Yeah, maybe.
I mean, hey, whatever card sings you, I don't know, feels right to you. But yeah, if you
But being able to clear stress or gain the
nice,
hope.
that's amazing.
I thought that would be really, really good. Help people out during a fight.
Fantastic. So these really, I think, fit your character well. If you don't mind putting all the cards back into the bag, just to so you don't clutter your space. And while I go through and ask about the cards of other people real quick, reacquaint yourself with your character. Make sure to read through the descriptions of your cards because some of them have really cool abilities that you might forget during a social encounter. All right, Belle, have you picked your edition?
I have chosen Deaf Deceiver.
Nice.
This or choking people out.
Awesome.
And I have enough combat stuff as it goes.
Amazing. Well, what about you, Kia? Have you picked something?
Yes, I've picked Counterspell. That's 1/3.
Mm-hmm.
Interrupt a magical effect taking place, making a reaction roll using the spellcasting trait. If it's successful, the effect stops and any consequences are avoided, and the card is placed in the vault.
But aren't you supposed to have 4 though? How come you only have 3?
4 cards. I thought you pick 1 level 3 domain card.
No. So what you do is you don't substitute it with whatever you had. You just add it. You can have up to 5.
Yeah.
Okay.
So whatever you had there before, it's still there. You get another one.
Oh, it's
Wait, no,
under
I
there.
think. I think everyone has up to 4.
Yeah, everybody should have
Like
4 or more. I think Pethel's the only one who has more because she picked an additional domain card as an option.
My school of knowledge gives me 1 extra.
Yeah, that's what I mean. Pethel has 5, everybody else should have 4. So you have 1 missing. What did you pick in the previous one? I know you had the Unleash Chaos and the Floating Eye. What did you have before? What cards did you have before? There you go, you had Gifted Tracker. There we are. That's it. That works. Okay. Lovely.
I'll put this back now.
Yeah, put them all back in there. Awesome. This is really good. Now, Sheriff. Oh, also, Gavin, you need to think of a 3rd experience you can put in here. I will come back to you real quick.
Yeah,
for
I
it.
was about to say.
Oh, okay, there you go. What is it?
I'm picking everyone's friend.
Everyone's friend. Okay. Well, that can be used creatively in a fight, so we'll see. We'll see how you can use it creatively, and keep it at a +2 because you had the +3 to the other 2. Right, Sheriff, have you picked your 4th card?
I have. I have selected Reckless.
Yes, that works. That checks out, my friend. Beautiful.
Fuck yeah.
Keelana, what have you got?
I got the Book of Norai, which allows me to make a spellcasting roll to temporarily restrain someone, or Fireball.
Nice. So you can see that Keelana's now hand is full. Any more cards she gets go in the vault, and she can swap them out for free during long or short rest, or for stress during combat or encounters. Okay, I think we're all ready to go. I'm sorry this took a bit long time, but we're all leveled up now. We're all good. The reason I do this is because we don't play often enough, and sometimes you forget really basic rules, and leaving you to level up on your own is, you know... Sometimes I feel like I don't want to leave you guys to sink because you keep you will forget certain things about your character.
Thank you, Sylfania.
I don't think you can have both the glider and the portal seed, because the portal seed is a loot item, not a consumable.
I'll
Yes.
delete that one.
Right. Pethel is my sub-DM. The rules lawyer.
Yeah, basically.
Thank you. Oh yeah, Gavin, you need to find yourself a loot item.
Yep,
So
I'm on the chart right now.
okay, I'll leave you to it. You can just whenever you're ready, just write it down. You don't have to say what it is and use it during the time. All right, we're gonna quickly start and go with it. So it's been a few months since your Halloween party. You guys and your newly magic weapons and items and loot have, spread all across Estara, have been doing your own thing, have been living your best life, or having some stressful adventures. It is up to you. One beautiful day when you guys all meet up at the academy once again, because you guys now have a free pass to come to the academy at any point in time you wish. You always have a roof over your head. You always will be well fed. Basically, you have a permanent visitor's pass. At some point when you guys were meeting up for maybe yet another magic tournament, or just to have a chat and to hang out with some of your friends that you've made along the way, Hessen, when you sort of come to academy this time, you're sitting down on a big table. You can see Keelana in the corner talking to her students. She now has a bit of a fan club. Grin is there at this point, just passing through. And all of your friends are kind of hanging out around you. If you guys want to say quickly what you guys are doing, you haven't seen each other in I wouldn't say a too long time, maybe a few months, but it has been a while.
I'm very much on the rails, so I can't say anything.
Yeah. I mean, what I'm asking is, meanwhile, as you're just eating, and something is about to happen, what are the rest of you doing?
I'm talking to a plant.
Nice.
Just trying to remain inconspicuous.
Lovely.
Is the plant responding back, or?
Shh.
No.
That's a secret.
Okay.
Oh, I thought he was having a plant telenovela.
So, by the way, sorry, I'm also keep forgetting names. So Kaya, you some of the staff is chatting to you in the corner, or like you're sitting under the same table and you have like the staff sitting next to you. You're swapping recipes for like creating the ultimate sweet biscuit for, you know, mass production. They're asking your advice because they got inspired by the recipe you gave them and they tried to get creative. So, you know, you guys are all, you know, very popular. You're used to being here. You're used to the attention. And at some point, remind me, Kilana, we've discussed this in the academy. How does mail arrive? Is it birds or was it... I know packages arrive through... was it hedgehogs? No.
Packages
I
arrived
think we had
through
3 years.
there were raccoons.
Raccoons!
Yeah,
That was
raccoons,
it. Those
I
raccoons.
and mail delivers through pseudo dragons.
Yes. So a small pseudo dragon that you, Kilana, recognize as, it's not your personal one, but it's like it's the one that gets sent to long haul journeys, arrives and plops a beautifully decorated mail in front of Hessen with his name written in a wonderful script. You've got mail. The pseudo dragon sits.
The dragon makes it.
Yeah, and then the pseudo dragon kind of sits down next to you, puts his little paw on your arm, and there's a little pouch underneath his neck where you can put a coin in to pay for the delivery.
I put a coin, and then I also use one of my nails to like scratch underneath his like head. As I casually pick up and immediately start inspecting the letter for anything.
Yeah. Give me the first roll of this game today. Give me a I guess that's a knowledge. Or no, yeah, presence. Not presence. Yeah, instinct. Sorry, instinct roll.
No, instinct. Do I have anything that helps me out?
It's instinct or knowledge, but both will fit. But I think for your case, you're more of like, if you're checking for any kind of things you're used to, it's more like you're smelling it. You know, you're trying to use your senses to
use my instincts to sort of remember. And then I need to roll a d12, correct?
So the way it works is, I think you do a little clear. Yeah, you do an instinct. I think you can just click instinct here, which does a +1. And if you have enough hope, you can burn a hope to see if you can use any of your experiences to add on to it. If there's anything that improves your instinct roll in your cards, you can do this now, but that's kind of how you roll it.
Yeah, I already checked that, but yes. So it's just instinct and then hope and fear, correct?
Yes, I think so. Sorry, it's been a while for me too. Since Halloween.
I feel like...
Yeah, and you click the 2 dice, Yeah, okay, that works. Okay, you rolled a crit! Good. That's amazing! You gain a hope and you clear stress, but you just gain a hope because you don't have any stress yet. You're maxed it on hope. So
hopeful.
Yeah, what that means, you've critted, you automatically succeed. So what do you want to know about this letter? I'm just gonna tell you whatever you know.
I feel like the first thing is, are there any markings or anything I can like immediately pick out? And
yes.
If I can, like,
so the moment you touch the envelope, the feel of the paper is very familiar. This paper is exclusively used by noble families. This is not some sort of cheap note. You notice like there is a little bit of like the paper itself has like an imprint, you know, like those official certificates from universities or the government, which they give you like, it's still paper, but it has like a strange uneven imprint on it that you can't fake if you just scan it, you know? So this is how the letter feels. And as you turn it around, the handwriting is extremely beautiful and strangely familiar, but not familiar enough to place it immediately, even with a crit. Your name is written in a very flowy script, and as you turn it around, there's a wax seal, and then it hits you. This is the wax seal of the Garnet family.
Ooh. This could be either really good or really, really bad, depending on who sent it.
You also realize with the crit that this has been written not in haste. This has been written really carefully. The ink is not fresh, so it has traveled a long way. But you know, it doesn't seem old. That's so much as much information as you can get from looking at a letter. It's perfumed slightly. It's a very nice perfume. I would say it's more like male-centric perfume, so more of like aftershave rather than a perfume. I don't know what else to say for a letter. Great.
This letter is in fact written. Well, if no one else wants to do anything, I would not open this in front of just like a casual area. I would like to take it into a more hidden sort of spot.
That is easy to do. Unless anybody else stops you, you just nod at your friends, and there's you all have just rooms allocated to you whenever you stay here, so you can find privacy if you want.
Yeah, I feel like this would be a very private sort of scenario, so yeah, I would like my privacy in reading the letter.
All right. Anybody else wants to chime in as you see Hessen get up from finishing his, like, in the middle of finishing his meal and take a leave?
I sort of look over from talking from the flowers. Can I smell the letter?
Give me a sense roll, instinct roll.
A sense roll.
Well,
Which
it's
one's that?
instinct. So what you need to do is you need to get me a 2d12 and just roll it. You don't have any pluses or anything. However,
2d12,
if you
okay.
want to burn hope, you can add, I think, know your worth or RUS might actually fit here. But it's up to you.
I'm gonna use. So I rolled 2d12s. I got a 9.
No. You roll 2d12s, and then one of them is hope, one of them is fear. So in your head, designate one of the dice. You can re-roll this later. So yeah, designate one of the, like, pick a different color dice. So like a dark one for fear and a light one for hope. Roll them both, and then tell me what is the total and which one is higher. So if your light die is higher, you roll with hope. If your dark die is higher, you roll with fear. And then the total is the addition between them.
Okay. So I rolled a 2 and a 7.
Okay. Which one's higher?
The 7.
Okay. No, but like, which one is it? Fear or hope? Which one did you designate? I can't see.
It's
Fear.
a kindergarten level question.
Okay, there we go. So you rolled 9 with fear. Okay, so what that happens is I, as a DM, gain a fear to then expend whenever I wish. And unfortunately, you fail. So as you sit there and you're trying to smell it, somebody next to you is having Swedish fish, and they just opened up a tin. And so as you're trying to smell the letter, immediately the smell of like fermented, slightly rotten fish hits your nostrils and gives you a bit of a shock.
Ooh.
There you go. That's what happens.
Stinks
I would
of
like-
fish.
Yes.
I would like to say that this does make Sweden in the fantasy world canon.
Yes. It's canon.
we can
I mean,
talk about that.
Sure.
But
Let's go.
honestly, opening a can of surströmming just out in the open without any water to cover it should be a war crime.
Yeah, it should be, yeah. No, this one was a little bit covered. It wasn't that bad. But, like, if you're trying to smell perfume from across the table and then somebody opens something smelly next to you, yeah, you're not gonna smell it.
They tried to put some magic on to suppress it, but they failed.
Yes, they failed. They were like, I've got a weird food kink. But I don't really need it. Hey, as a Slavic person, I eat weird shit all the time. But in my case, it smells sometimes, but not as bad. But I do get looks, especially by my partner. Whenever I eat something weird, he just stares at me. I'm like, wait, it tastes good! And he's like, okay, I have no idea why you put this in your mouth, but sure. No, not poop, but
Ilana would chime in, but she's
Well,
probably
I mean, I wasn't gonna judge. Dung
Yeah.
beetles eat it too.
yeah. Yeah, Kilana, you are
I'm
busy
judging.
with your fan club. So I would say Hessen, with his
Yeah.
sneaky skills, manages to like disappear by the time everybody is aware he's gone.
She might like notice, but like just doesn't say anything about it.
So Hessen, you finally end up in your room,
Yes.
and you are alone. Would you like to read the letter?
Okay, I'm not gonna overdo it. Yeah, I would just like to read the letter. I was originally gonna say if I could have seen if anyone else was in here priorly, but I feel like it would kind of.
Yeah, well, in your room, the moment you arrive, you're not just arrived. You've been here a day or two. You every time you arrive, I assume Hessen, considering he's paranoid, he kind of checks the room for any bugs or any magical things, and that's Kilana. And Kilana is like, oh, yes, I've checked. It's fine. Don't worry about it, man. So you are pretty sure that you're the only occupant of this room for the last 2 days or so. As you open up the letter, you get 2 papers that fall out of it. One of them is a folded note, like you can see through the back of it, like there's a lot of handwriting, and another one is a beautiful embossed and gilded decorated calling card that says, you here are cordially invited to the wedding of, and here I need you to give me a name of your cousin.
Name for a cousin.
Yes.
I would have looked at more cat stuff.
Bob?
Smilon.
Smilon. Okay. But he likes to pronounce it Smilon because he's fancy like that. So it does say wedding invitation for so you are here cordially invited to the wedding of Lord Simon Garnet and Lady Melisandre. And underneath is your name in full. And also RSVP plus, and there's a little line underneath to say how many you would like to bring to the wedding. The calling card is, you notice that it's kind of like standard issue. This is something like any wedding invitation would look like. The letter that comes with it looks handwritten.
Mm-hmm. Okay. And what's the other paper?
That's the letter that comes with it. So as you sort of open up the letter that comes with it, you notice that the handwriting is the same that was on the envelope, so the same person wrote it. And it starts with, Dear cousin. I'm not going to write you the entire letter. There's a lot of details in there, but as you skim through it, what you gather from this is that your cousin, who's younger than you, he was around a teenager during the time the entire shenanigans with your uncle and father have happened, starts with saying that he wants to share this joyous occasion with you. His father, your uncle, is gravely ill and on his deathbed. Your cousin wishes to reconcile, to let bygones be bygones, to mend this rift. Entire letter is full of flowery language, and you don't know your cousin that well. He seemed to be a nice kid when you were back at your house, but you have no idea what kind of man he grew up into. But through the entire letter, there is mentions of explanations of while I understand that my father has done terrible things to you and the family, with the mantle of the family now falling to me, I would like to reconcile and discuss where to take the family next. You are welcome to bring basically as many friends as you like to this wedding if you feel uncomfortable coming on your own, which he completely understands. But you will not be hindered in any shape or form, and he wishes to speak with you.
Mm-hmm. Okay. After reading that letter, I'll go on ahead and I'll go back down to the rest, and I would like to sort of gather around the people I can depend on, so everyone else that was in the group, and okay. So I do want to tell everyone about if they want to be casually invited into the wedding, and I would like to go on ahead and take Gavin to the side and explain to. What is Gavin's character's name?
Gavin.
It's Gavin. Okay.
Gavin, yeah.
I would like to explain to Gavin that things might turn ugly and that I may very well be in need of support in a more physical sense.
If you guys remember, when you made your characters at the very beginning, I believe you and Hessen did a lot of pranks. So if you don't remember how the you guys prior to your adventures, you all know each other. So there might be some cool character talks. Just look through your character sheets. You should have the notes there. But from what I remember, you and Hessen did a prank on a mayor when you were a bit younger.
Yeah, the mayor was stinky, so we put banana mush in his shoes.
That's it.
Mm-hmm.
But I think there's, yeah. So there's this kind of stuff. Daggerheart is rife with these kind of social things. How does Gavin react to Hessen suddenly, looking very unsettled? I'd assume.
Yeah. At this point, like, I had just come back from the temple, and it's like my first time seeing them, and like, well, hello to you too, Hessen. You didn't.
Hey, Gavin.
Well, anyone yet, right?
Well, I mean,
You
legally.
fight for your revenge.
Oh no, unfortunately, no, not yet. But like, that could
I
happen
mean, unfortunately.
very soon.
Anyways, you said you needed me?
Yes. So as you saw, because I would do this like after, but like I have been invited to a very special wedding, and while I'm sure it's gonna be a fantastic and amazing time for everyone involved, I would like for you to go ahead and keep a lookout, especially for the others. It will probably be their first time in completely new space, and yeah, I just want them to be safe.
Yeah. Gotta watch out for those party crashers.
Yeah, just the party crashers, nothing more.
Okay.
And yeah. So with that, I'll go on ahead, and I will probably in the chat that happened like prior be like, hey, does anyone want to be invited to the Eastern Kingdoms and go on a wedding? And see who wants to join up.
Wedding? I'll come to a wedding. You can count me in, senpai.
Senpai.
I always knew I can count on you, man.
Oh, I love weddings. You often have great cake. I'll go.
Cake at weddings?
Yeah. Remember,
More
the
like
most important
anything?
thing for a wedding is a reception.
Oh yeah.
And the goodie bags.
Kilana,
Exactly.
you realize that the date of the wedding falls right during the sort of summer, like you guys are nearing the end of like the academic year. Most of the students have finished their exams, and this is like while you're busy, you've actually most of the things that have been dumped on you have now been delegated to other people. You actually have like a few weeks off during summer that you can attend this wedding if you wanted to.
Well, I do have some time off finally, so yeah, I can attend the wedding.
Perfect. I would love to have you guys over. This is gonna be a great party, I'm sure. A great wedding, I mean.
So as you guys, as you RSVP with 1, 2, 3, 4. Sorry, I'm counting people. You're right. You sort of RSVP yes, and with a +4 to the letter. You send it off with the pseudo dragon, and you all start preparing to head to the Eastern Kingdoms to attend this wedding. We're just going to skip a few weeks of travel. You guys managed to pick everything up, wrap all your business, get fancy clothes. It's not that hard. Dress to the nines, and let's just say that you arrive to the Eastern Kingdoms. And it is, I would say, the day before the wedding. Usually the actual ceremony is going to happen soon, and they are doing a pre-reception and a post-reception because these people are rich and having 8 billion parties is a normal thing. So I'm just going to reveal the map to you and increase it, just so we have something to go by. So you are accommodated in, just like all the other guests. Hessen, you're not like accommodated inside the mansion. You, just like everybody else, to make you feel more comfortable, you are accommodated in the nearby sort of like posh apartments, hotel and stuff, where you know, you see that they've invited dignitaries from all over the land. This is a quite a prominent wedding. Also map by Chepeku. Love these guys. I need to increase the size of this map, so just bear with me until I do this.
It is once again pale white.
You good?
Yeah, it will load in a second.
In the meantime, I did pick my my loot.
Oh yeah. What did you get?
Get a great stone.
Ooh, nice. Attach the stone to a weapon. Oh, nice.
Yeah.
Oh, so you like substitute a roll. Mm-hmm. Nice.
Yep.
Awesome. So you guys head to this reception, and the wedding is taking place in the Garnet Manor, which is this beautiful classical building with sweeping halls, and the actual manor is on a cliff, and at night you can see in winter the aurora borealis, as you can see in the windows there in the corner. The wedding itself is going to occur on the sort of balcony that you can see from here, and the reception will be in this hall. You guys are dressed to the nines, are ready to come, unless you want to do anything sort of to prepare for this reception. We're just gonna pop you in here with all the socialites. But what would your characters do to prepare for this sort of reception? Nobody mentioned anything about bringing a gift. You don't know if you needed to or didn't need to. You don't know what the etiquette is. Maybe it's your first time going to a wedding.
Kalana would probably have bought a gift. Just like a small little thing, because she doesn't really know the people, but she also didn't want to come empty-handed, so she was like, oh, I guess I would buy, like, you know, a little kind of quaint thing, so...
Lovely.
Yeah. Also, the map is still not loaded for me yet, it's just up...
Yeah, it's not loaded for me either.
Oh, okay. Hold up. I think this was a problem last time. Not an issue. I remember doing this.
I can see it on stream, but I can't see it.
Yeah, I think...
In my own screen.
What did I do? Did I upload it on Discord and then show it to you? I remember I had the same problem and I could... Yeah, that's what I did.
I think that was, yeah.
That's what I did. 1 second. I'll do it again.
Eventually it somehow worked, because I remember that.
Yeah. No, it's because I fixed it. But in any case, start talking about like what you can... Before you guys attend this wedding, you have a little bit of time to prepare in the city. So like, you know, you after a long journey, you've rested, and now you're ready to go. What would your characters do before the wedding? If you want to do anything, like for anything, like you can sneak out and hang out in the city, you can snoop around, you know, or you can just chill, or you know, just tell me what your character would do while I figure out how to put this map in there.
I think Sheriff Grin would have bought a lovely bouquet of flowers from the local graveyard, maybe a rock from the beach, and go meet the lucky man.
Oh.
So in advance of the wedding.
Yeah.
Oh, lovely. Okay. Great. So that's what you're doing. What are the rest of you doing?
I would believe that as per tradition that I am making up right now, I would go ahead and accumulate some money to bestow upon the the household's wealth. It's a tradition to get some money or something that is like either expensive or furniture and then donate it to the household. So I would just get some money and then maybe some like pretty flowers or something.
Okay, so it's like in China whenever you get married, you basically. Hold on, I think it was the link
Oh,
here.
I see what's happening. It's reading it as an unsupported format.
Give it a second. You should be able to see it now.
Missing Halloween.png.
There you go.
Oh, I see it.
Yeah.
Yay!
Oh, that's a really cool map actually. I quite like that.
Oh, why is
It's
it
so
blurry?
shiny.
Why is it so blurry?
It's kind of blurry. Yeah.
Hold on. I'm figuring this out.
Maybe they
Might
had to
have-
downsize it for
Yeah, it might
the
have
simulator.
compressed it.
Yeah, give me a second.
Simulator might have compressed it.
Yeah.
Give me. Worked last time. 1 sec.
Okay. So while that is
Classic stuff.
happening, Kaya will, as I'm not sure if I can bring food to a wedding. I don't know the customs. So instead, I will just spend my time maybe carving some nice wooden doll thing for a present.
Nice.
Mhm.
Actually, knowing Kalana, she would probably spend some of her time just exploring this city and also
I'm
reading
not
up
sure
about
how-
the customs.
Oh, reading about customs is good
Uh,
too.
Yeah, she would read
Mhm.
up upon the customs of the country itself, and she would prepare a gift as per tradition of the customs,
Mm.
as you know, after she read up on it.
Right, sorry. I'm still trying to figure out how to get it because I did it last time. Like it worked. I just don't remember what I did.
Yeah, no.
I think it needs. You guys all need to have it, so it needs to be on Discord. Yeah, but I think it compresses it. That's what it does. I think it compresses it for some reason. I don't know how to make it not compress. It's really bizarre.
I don't think Discord has lossless.
Is there a way to upload it like that, or?
No, I think it's always gonna compress it. Or at least that's what I heard.
Okay. Well, you guys have a picture that I sent you that you can see. Let me resend it and see maybe if I add it like this.
So I realized I still need to roll my prayer dice.
Oh yeah. Make sure to
Can I
do that.
that now?
Yep, go ahead.
Okay.
This is the beginning of the day. Alright, I think... Yeah, if I open it in browser maybe? Or...
Why did it drop on the 3? I rolled the 4.
Oh, there you go.
Oh no.
But literally, God is not like that. It's not like that.
Mm-hmm.
What? Why is it doing that?
Also, Sylfania, if you're okay with me like making customs and
Oh,
whatnot,
sure.
then-
Yeah, that's the whole point. Just give me a few seconds to sort this out. And if any of you can Google and
Yeah,
quickly
fine.
figure out how to add an image to Tabletop Sim from Discord, or through Discord, because I've done this before, but I can't seem to be able to do it
Huh.
for some reason.
Yeah, and I figured I'd stay by Hessen's side because I'm not totally sure if the people and how they would treat gobos.
You would notice that when you guys
Um.
entered the kingdom, I think the goblins were fine. Like, I don't go for... Why is it keep
Yeah, the
doing
Eastern
that?
Kingdoms are like, especially so because they're all about trade and whatnot. So
Uh-huh.
they trade with anyone.
Okay.
And fantasy racism sucks.
Yeah.
You never really know because it varies widely depending on the world and the nation.
Hmm.
Yeah, I remember
It's
doing
doing
an Underdark campaign in D&D.
Uh-huh.
And you're like, oh, you're gonna have a hard time because you're a goblin.
I think everyone has a hard time in the Underdark.
Yeah. Well, you guys can see the blurry map, right? Which, sorry, I do
Yeah.
not recall how this works. I don't remember if I used the link or can somebody help out quick?
I would
wish I
help,
knew
but I'm
this
not really
stuff.
sure.
I think for 3D models, but not images.
Art and skill. Yeah, I'm not too familiar with.
So the reason you guys managed to see the previous one was, I think, because I uploaded to Discord and then I used a Discord link to then put it in there. But Worst comes to
That's
worst, let
possible.
me try this. Let me... Objects. Components. Boards. No. 1 second. Custom. Board. If I put it here. Okay. And then if I just do this. Great content, everybody. But I forgot that this was an issue, because I on my end I can see it. I'm just like, oh, everything's working well. And then on other people's end it is not. Okay. Can you guys... This looks a little better. It's still blurry, but less blurry than that one, I think. Alright.
Maybe if I flip the table, it'll fix it.
No!
No.
For the love of God, don't do that.
Don't worry, I
Oh,
won't
yeah,
do
there
that.
it is.
Yeah,
That
that
won't
is
work.
Again.
way better.
Way better? Okay.
Oh yeah, that's
Yeah.
good.
Okay.
It
So
looks
if I
much
do...
better now.
If I do... Well, it's still gonna be
Yeah.
blurry, but... Okay, I had to delete the board and, like, redo the board again. It's a little bit blurry, but you can still see it. There you go.
Much better than it was before.
Yeah, okay.
Yeah.
Oh,
We solved. Problem solved. Let's go. Alright, so we have, Sheriff goes off, to go talk to the groom. Hessen goes off to get some money and furniture to gift to the, party. Gavin goes with him. What about you, Kaya and, Kilana? What are you guys doing?
Oh, I want to learn about the customs with Kilana.
Nice.
Yeah, Kalana is studying up on the customs, preparing a gift that is appropriate for the customs,
Yeah,
and
sorry,
getting
yeah.
outfits and just
I'm sure-
preparing herself
yeah, you guys-
way too much.
Might have already talked about this, but I was too busy panicking. So can you repeat what customs do they find, Hessen, in the research that they do?
Well, in general, for like wedding customs, it is
Yes.
it is a very big custom to drink, and in general, there's like a big sort of spiritual connection with water because the Eastern kingdoms were originally like really dry, and so there's like a bunch of fountains around. A lot of the times, people can tend to have like very fancy sort of either household fountains or like continuously running streams and whatnot because cats obviously like moving water.
And you're scared of
Okay.
moving water, aren't you?
No, we're scared of still water.
Oh, yes. Sorry, you're scared of still
Yes.
water. Moving waters.
Yeah. As long as it's flowing, it's all right.
Still water gets stinky.
Yeah. Another
So-
sort of
Oh, they're afraid of still water.
Yes.
Spell.
well, yeah.
Gotcha. No worries.
You should be. It's really bad for you.
Killer. Yeah.
It is. It's full of diseases.
Mm.
There's another sort of custom where at the end where the finalized ceremony happens, where you throw sun toasted like rice at the wedding couple,
Okay.
and there's also the custom where you provide some money or something of use to like the household family in order to help them with like starting up a family effectively.
Yeah.
Okay.
How long do we have before the wedding, by the way? Is it like a few weeks, or is it like a matter of days?
So you guys have been traveling for a while, so you knew about this wedding. You could have done this research in advance and could have picked up things. Mostly like we're picking up when you guys have arrived. So if you would have wanted to do something that would have taken time, you could have done it during your trip. If you want to do something the day before the wedding, like what Sheriff said, he wanted to go congratulate the groom in person before the whole event, you can as well. That's kind of the...
Kalana's like probably might have read up in advance because she wants to be well prepared, and since she was thinking about making a little miniature drinking fountain or like a little fountain. at a
Awesome.
different place.
Give me a
With,
knowledge
using
roll.
magic.
Yeah, give me a knowledge roll to see how well you do it. Or actually,
Very
in
well.
your case, because you'll be tinkering, right? You kind of are you making it fully out of magic, or are you using something and then enchanting it with magic?
It will at least mostly be magic. It will be solid, like malleable and solid. But she's making sure, like, she's using magic to like make the water flow, basically.
Awesome. Go ahead. How are you doing it?
May I use my experience? I've read this in a book somewhere.
Sure. If you burn a hope, which you do not have.
I have a special feature where I can spend a stress. It's adept. When you utilize an experience, you can mark a stress instead of spending a hope. If you do, double your experience modifier for that roll.
Oh yeah, I
So
remember
will mark
you
a
freaking
stress.
MVP min max. Let's go. Yes, do it. Perfectly makes
alright.
sense.
And then let's see if I actually mark the stress with unshakable. Okay, I do mark the stress.
Uh-huh.
And then I have now a +6 on this roll.
Damn, okay. I'd say because you're doing magic, just do knowledge.
Knowledge.
And then +6.
It's a spellcasting roll, basically.
Yeah.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6.
Now, and then you click the 2 dice, the blue one, yeah.
Yeah, there.
So that's 20 with hope. Gain a hope. Yes, you succeed. Describe the little magic fountain that you've created.
So she probably had her hands on some, like, she got her hands on some, like a block of marble that she used magic to carve into a little fountain shape. And with some extra conjuration magic, she made it so it basically acts as a fountain. And you can turn it on and off with a command word.
Awesome. With a 20, with 20 it's perfectly working. It makes sense. People even without magic could use it. It looks gorgeous. And during your trip with Hessen, you have added decorations and all sort of little symbols to it, according to the culture and the traditions of the Eastern Kingdoms. You have this wedding gift.
She probably spends her time on it during the trip, just working diligently and slowly.
Right, so we're gonna quickly switch to Grin, while the rest of you, I assume the rest of you are just chilling before the party. Did you say you've gathered something and then you left, Grin? Or, you said you...
Yes, I bought the groom a lovely bouquet of flowers, which I picked from the local graveyard, and also a rock I just so happened to find.
Very nice. Great. So, Sheriff, you head over to the Garnet household, unbeknownst to the rest of the group, because you come and go as you please, my dear man. During your travels, because I believe you had a very interesting profession. During your travels, you have been to the Eastern Kingdoms before, and you think you've been to this town. As you're passing by this mansion, you're like, I actually probably been to this mansion. You know how it is, nobles at their parties, am I right?
Indeed.
So you sort of you basically say you're here with, who you're here with. You've all been given, like, passes by the guards when you entered the town. Like, they asked you what your business is. Hessen presented them with a wedding invitation. They all, like, gave you passes, so as long as you explain that you're here with a wedding party, you basically don't get barred from, like, nobody's be like, what are you doing here? You're not supposed to come into this mansion. As you're coming over, you're asked to sit down and wait because the groom is currently really busy. It is the day before the wedding. They're doing, like, final prep, but he will see you shortly. If you wait for a few minutes, you're seated in a foyer. You're served with your choice of beverage.
One cappuccino.
You get a cappuccino with a nice little like Biscoff.
Biscoff.
But a vegan biscuit,
Fish.
a vegan sweet biscuit next to it.
Delicious.
As you're waiting, you have a few minutes to yourself. You've been left in this living room. Do you just wait until he returns, or what's your plan here?
I'm like, what's around me? Can I see, like, is there like a fireplace? Is there like a floor?
There is a floor, yes.
Floor.
So you are in like a
I
small
would-
reception room. It's not this room. This is the ballroom. This is where the event is happening. You're sitting in a different room off of the ballroom, but you can see and hear the servants running around, and something went wrong. Somebody put a garland on wrong, and blah blah blah. And they're the head butler's screaming at them, and they're all panicky and stressed. But there is a palpable excitement in the household. You're sitting next to a fireplace in like a small reception room on your own.
I would like to inspect the fireplace and maybe just sort of like run my finger through it and just sort of see if there's anything weird about it.
All right, go ahead. Give me an instinct roll. So give me 2d12s.
Sounds like a door.
And if you want to use your... So you have these experiences, Know Your Worth, Gaslight, and Riz. If you want to use them, you can burn a hope and do that. Or you can just roll straight. It's up to you.
Okay, I rolled an 8 and a 9, and I'm gonna go with the 9.
No, you don't go with... Sheriff. I'm explaining how this works too. So you designate one of the dice, maybe like... What colors one of your dice?
Green.
What is the other one?
Black.
Okay, black one's fear, green one's hope. You roll them both. You give me the so how much did you roll on the green one?
9.
How much did you roll on the black one?
8.
Okay, so when you roll that, what it means is 9 plus 8 is 17. So you rolled a 17.
17.
Yeah, the green one is your hope die, and it's higher than your fear die. So you rolled a 17 with hope.
Okay.
That's how it works.
Oh, okay. I get it now. Yeah.
Cool. So, yeah, you rolled a 17 with hope, and basically gain yourself a hope. I already clicked that, so you have another one. And 17 is pretty good. As you are looking through this fireplace, you notice that it is, the entire mansion, as you were looking through it, is extremely, like, rich. So they have gilded things everywhere. They have... beautiful decorations. There's like different like small little statuettes on top of the fireplace. The fireplace is well maintained. It's cleaned regularly. There's no soot or anything on there. Is there anything specific you're looking for?
I'm looking for a ventilation system.
Well, the fireplace clearly goes outside, so there are pipes in this house.
So
but
it goes up. There are
yeah,
pipes.
when
I
it's
could use
work-
this to sneak around.
Yeah, when it's working though, it's like, it's covered in soot and smoke and very hot. You would need to extinguish a fireplace and then climb through these, and you will be covered in soot and you will make noise. But it is possible. Obviously, you've seen a lot of these fireplaces as you went through to heat this entire big mansion. So technically, there is a way. It's just not a very comfortable one. How long do you spend time on this? Do you do anything else, or is this sort of
Nope, I don't do anything else.
Lovely. After a few minutes, the groom walks in. He is you notice as he walks in, he is immediately tucking away, like his suit is finished being fitted, but there's like a little adjustment still done, so you see these like pins in a suit. Describe your cousin, Hessen. Does he have any distinguished features, or anything specific that would, like, he's also a Qatari, because you are related, but like, is there anything, like, maybe color of his fur, maybe there's like something, I don't know.
Well, being that he would also be like a part of a royal family, he's also very like, he's very humanoid. He's very well taken care of. His fur would be a side of white with a little bit of orange. Because I'm all white from my own side of the family. He's just like very well kept, very well groomed. A lot of his features are very puffed up, very much looking like a winter cat, where their coats are like way thicker and like way fluffier, to say it scientifically. And he will probably be wearing a lot of garnet gems on him, because it's kind of where the garnet family comes from.
So,
sorry. I was just gonna say his suit should also probably be all white because it's supposed to represent the white sands.
Yes. The suit is
Whoa,
finished.
Wait to a wedding?
Yes. The suit is finished, but it's not like it last minute. Oh gosh. I got followed. Last minute like alterations being done. He comes in, he bows to you, and sort of says, "Welcome. Apologies for making you wait. I've the day before the wedding."
Don't worry about it. I'll let you off this time. Good to meet you. I'm
Yes.
Sheriff Grin. Pleasure to meet you, Mr. Seaman.
That is not my name, but all right. I hear you. I've been told by the staff you're here with my cousin's party. Is that right?
Yeah, that's right.
Yes.
I'm with Hessen.
Ah, yes. How is he doing? I hope the trip here wasn't too hard on you.
You ask a lot of questions, Mr. Seaman. Here,
Right.
I bought you some flowers.
Oh.
And I bought you this rock. Not any rock, though. This is a magic rock. Just to clarify, this is not a magic rock.
No,
I'm
I
just
know.
lying to
Yeah.
him.
He's like, oh dear. Let me see if he clocks that you're lying to him. He kind of looks over and says, "Wow, I am not versed in magic in any shape or form. I'm a businessman, honestly, by trade. What sort of magic does it have?"
Magic beyond belief.
Amazing. Thank you. That is a very generous gift.
You might want to put that on your mantelpiece.
Of course. And he sort of
And every time you look at it,
lines it up.
I want you to think of me. Your favorite friend and celebrity hero, Sheriff Grin.
Right.
I continue to shake his hand.
Sorry, what did you say?
He's advertised himself.
Oh, I continue to shake his hand.
Okay, I need you to give me a presence roll with disadvantage.
Okay, which dice?
So the way it works is you still roll the two 12s, but now you add a plus. So disadvantage is you roll a d6 as well, and then tell me what you get on all of them and what color they are, and I will tell you what you get.
For the black dice, I got 12, and
Uh-huh.
for the green dice, I got 4.
Okay. Did you roll a d6?
Rolling now. 4.
Okay, so you have a 4 on the hope die, and then you have a 12 on the fear die. So unfortunately, you roll with fear. I gain a fear. Very nice. So that's 12 plus 4 is math. That is 16.
1 plus 4 is 16.
Yeah, and you rolled a 4 and a d6, so you rolled with disadvantage. So you subtract a 4 from 16, so you get 12. So you rolled a 12 with fear. That's how this works. Oh, no, but you also have a plus 3 presence, because I asked you to do a presence roll, and your presence is plus 3. So that is a 15 with fear. Okay, not bad, not bad. Are you, by the way, one advice. Do you want to use your RUS experience? Because that, literally, I think that's what you're doing right now.
I will use my RUS experience.
Okay, so you burn a hope, and now it becomes a 17 with fear, because you add a plus 2 to it as well. Great. As you're sort of shaking his hand, and being very strangely confidently obnoxious, he kind of shakes it and gets a little confused. And you notice that his body language sort of gets a little bit more proper. He's been very polite, and he kind of goes, I thank you very much for your gift, Sheriff. I've, and you notice he blushes a little, like, heard of your exploits, from some friends.
My gosh.
Yes.
You know, I do like a little
A little shh.
Maybe we should get dinner sometime, Mr. Seaman.
I'm getting married. So unfortunately I would have to decline. But it's very kind of you to offer. I understand you don't
Are you
mean
saying
anything by
you're
it, but
rejecting my proposal, Mr. Seaman?
that is not my name. You notice that he is just being extremely awkward. At this point,
Wait, what?
somebody
That's what Hessen told me.
at this point somebody like peeks their head in. It's one of the servants, and you notice that Mr. It's yeah, you call him Seaman. It's Smilon. I believe.
Sminon.
Yeah. But you've been calling him wrong, so he's just like he kind of immediately after you shake his hand, somebody opens the door and like requests his presence to order people around and do things. And you notice palpable relief as he gives the flowers to the staff, places the rock on the mantelpiece, and says, "Well, I would love to stay and chat, having such venerable company. However, there's much to do. So if your business is concluded, I would kindly beg your leave." As he starts.
Well, Mr. Smithers, before I go, here, I will leave this letter with my address. Mail me sometime.
He takes it very slowly.
I do the little phone symbol with my hand.
He kind of says, "Right. Thank you for that." He puts it on the inside of his pocket, like inside of his jacket pocket. He bows and says, "Please feel free to take any refreshments, and I will see you tomorrow at the party." And
before I go, Mr.
Yes.
Smithers, would you like a picture of me?
I will. Maybe we can have a group one tomorrow.
I
As
proceed to reach into my pocket and give him a picture of me.
he also takes it again reluctantly and like is making his way towards the door to escape this conversation as much as he can.
Bye, Mr. Smithers.
Yes, yeah, have a good day. And he literally almost runs away from the room. Do you stay
My
or do you go back?
goodness. I'm outraged that he ran away from me. I'm no longer going to this wedding.
Oh, damn it.
Oh my god.
All right. Well,
What I'm gonna fart in his office and then leave through the window.
you're gonna fart in his office and leave through the
Yes.
window. Okay. So give me to find his
Okay.
office. Sorry, I'm playing through this because I know Sheriff has to go soon. So that's quite funny. Give me a I guess this would be an instinct to try to find his office, which
No
is
problem.
again 2d12s, green and black. Tell me the total number and then which one is higher.
Green is 12 and black is 5, which
Mhm.
makes 17.
So 17 with hope. So you gain a hope.
Yep.
So as you're looking around, you do find the office. There's a lot of people running around. Nobody notices you, like, just confidently walk through, the entire mansion. You know, nobody pays attention to you. You look through multiple rooms. You find one that looks like an office, and you do see a portrait of, the groom. On one of the walls, and you're like, this is probably his office. You rip out a mad fart, and as you open the windows, there is a convenient balcony and a ledge, and like a few places you could like hop down to escape. I will need you to give me another agility check to see if you can, because you are like on like the third
I'm
story.
gonna use my glider.
Oh, lovely.
Oh, before I go as well, can I just pick something valuable up?
Oh, okay. Give me. Are you searching for something, or are you just grabbing whatever?
Just whatever.
Okay, as you go to the table, you sort of look through the office, and you notice that there is... You know what? Give me another roll. Give me a... yeah, give me another instinct. Real quick.
I've got a 3 that's... On my black dice, I've got a 3, and on my green dice, I've got a 10, and my d6 is a 2.
You don't need the d6. So that's 13 with hope. As you're looking around, you see his desk. It has a lot of like little baubles on it. There's a nice fountain pen that you're like, I'm gonna nick that. As you're reaching towards the nice fountain pen, you look down and you notice there's a bunch of documents, and to your right, you notice there is a inside there's a locked drawer. And also you see that there are the locked drawer has like a combination. It's like a safe. And then you for some reason you see that there's a paper next to it with different combinations written down and crossed out. This is like, it looks so strange because this is this man's office, and there is a paper of somebody clearly trying to figure out the combination to the safe, just out and about, you know, like, it's as if, you're sort of thinking, using your brain cells, you're like, there's something weird about this, but I can't put my finger on it.
Can I call over a passing waiter or someone that's working there?
I mean, you shouldn't actually be here, so I don't think that's a good idea. I think your character would know this is not a good idea.
Waiter.
As you call somebody in, you notice a maid run over and is like, oh no, you're not supposed to be here.
Listen, maid, there's no time to explain. My name is Gavin. I'm a shape-shifting goblin, okay? Remember, my name is
What?
Gavin.
Sir, please, I'm going to call security.
I'm opening the window.
Oh goodness, please, step away from the ledge. I don't know what the problem is. Sorry, you're gonna jump.
My name's Gavin.
You said your name is Gavin, and you jump out the window.
I'm gonna jump.
No, please, okay, just hold on, what do you want?
I jump out the window.
The maid,
and use my glider.
The maid runs over and sees you gliding down, and she goes like, as you're floating away from that with a fountain pen that you stole from the table, you hear a, what the bloody hell was that? As the last thing as you glide into the sunset.
And I was never seen again.
No, because the mansion is on a cliff, so when you jumped off the 3rd floor, you jumped off the cliff on the 3rd floor, so you're basically just gliding a few kilometers down.
He James Bonded that shit.
Yes.
Just jump, I'm on the ground floor.
Yes. I assume because you're gonna need to pop off now, right?
Yep, I need to shoot off.
Yeah.
Until the next adventure game.
Quick question before you go. Do you leave any note to your friends before you leave?
I'm going to telepathically send my knowledge over to Kaya, who is somewhere with my telekinetic abilities.
How about,
and
instead of that, when you were traveling, Kilana has given you little pseudo-dragons to send messages around in case you guys were separated. And that pseudo-dragon was just napping at the base of your neck through the entire shenanigans that has just happened. And what do you specifically tell Kaya? Yeah.
Okay, I write, name not Mr. Seaman, weird note in office with combinations.
Lovely. Do you explain why you have to leave?
Congratulations.
You don't have to. It's beautiful if you don't. Because they just are like,
Goodbye.
Okay, weird note.
Okay, goodbye.
Oh god. Okay, so Kaya, a few minutes later in the day before the wedding. You're heading off, yeah?
See you later, gang.
Bye.
Bye-bye.
Bye.
Minutes before, you remember you've seen Grin walking away, but you're like, he comes and goes, he does things. As you're looking through, you're like, you suddenly get the pseudo-dragon that Kilana given to each of you to communicate, and you find this weird note.
Kaya breathes very deeply and turns to Kilana and says, someone has done something stupid again.
Oh, don't tell. What happened?
I received a note with the name, with a weird... My pseudo-dragon received this weird message. Name is not Mr. Seaman, and there's a note in the safe with weird combinations. Goodbye. It's from Gavin's dragon.
Yeah, you mean...
Garrett?
That's not Gavin's.
Garrett?
Grin, that's Grin's.
Grin's dragon, yeah. I forget what Grin's name is in this game.
It's Grin!
It's Grin.
Literally Grin.
Yeah.
He kept
Sheriff
saying that
Grin.
three
Find yourself,
different
that's
names.
so weird.
He kept lying
She's
about... I can't get his name straight because he kept lying for that entire encounter.
That's just how Sheriff is, you know? It's the second time.
So,
He's the agent of chaos.
just randomly set up Gavin.
Oh yeah, he
Yeah,
randomly set up Gavin. He said, "My name is Gavin, and I'm a shapeshifting goblin."
He said, my name is Gavin.
Oh, bless.
He just Kilana just kind of looks at the letter. Is like, he sure is an eccentric figure.
He really
Anyway, so-
is. Should we? Now, how do we make sense of this? Who's Mr. Seaman? Is that our friend's cousin? Is that whose wedding are we going to?
That pronunciation.
I feel like-
Yeah, the
Yeah, so
There, I'm a very
Smiling or
intelligent
smiling?
person. I don't think we can make sense of this.
Yes.
I
but,
see. Well,
But there's a
we're
definite
just gonna
mention
take
of
the note.
yeah, there's a definite mention
Yeah.
of a weird note about safe combinations. So something to you like rings a bell. And you know what? We're gonna do a group check. So as a group, give me to make sense of this note in any shape or form. Give me a group knowledge roll. So one of you, I assume Kaya probably. You will do a knowledge roll, and the rest of you also roll your knowledge rolls, and you're either give a +1 or a -1 to Kaya.
So we roll with a 2d8. Do we roll with d8?
So no,
we
it's
roll
always the
with,
d12s.
We roll hope fear.
Hope fear, always hope fear.
And then you
Okay.
add your knowledge on top of it.
You know what? What you can
Which
do
is
is Kaya.
nothing.
So Kaya, in your case, I think experience.
Yes.
I don't know if you want to do I've done my best or I know a guy, because you technically, well, in your case, you know Sheriff a little bit, so you've done your best to decipher it. That could be something that you can add if you want, because you have 0 knowledge to this.
would I be
Yes.
able to use my experience of cat and mouse? Since
Uh,
I guess I would have some kind of knowledge of green.
I would say yes. It's not even that. It's mostly because you know, yeah, it's more like you know your family, so you have that bonus going for you in a way. I mean, I
I
assume,
will add a +3.
yeah, Kai, I assume you show this note to everybody.
I do.
Yeah,
and
yeah,
we
so-
do our very
So
best to decipher it.
to explain this to you, Token, these guys have gone to the wedding. They're +1s of one of the relatives of who's getting married. Sheriff walked into the relative's house, gifted him flowers and a magic rock that wasn't magic, told him, flirted with him, basically said, hey, should we have dinner sometime? The guy said, I'm getting married, and Sheriff got offended and said, hey, do you want my photo? Call me maybe sometime, and then jumped out a window, James Bond style, because that's how Sheriff rolls. In this world, there is no such thing as guns, there's no such thing as mobile phones, but Sheriff is an isekai character, so everything's allowed for him.
Yeah,
Nobody in the world
and
understands.
he-
Nobody in the world understands.
Yeah,
but
and
it's
he
fine.
Very calm, and he very
I've never
calmly
even met Grin.
Yes,
smeared Gavin's good name.
indeed, indeed. Pushed Gavin under the bus. That's what he did. Wait, what bus? There's no buses. Under the carriage. But anyway, so Kaya, what you do
I'm gonna
is
roll my
yeah,
duality dice and +3.
yeah, and do +3. Yeah.
Yeah, I did. Okay.
Okay.
Roll.
So, what you get is, oh, you crit! Amazing. That is already really good. Now, let's see if the rest of you help or hinder. So the rest of you, if you want to add your, did you use up your hope, Kaya, by the way, when you used your... Yeah, there we go.
Yeah.
Always use hope when you use your, experiences. The rest of you,
Yes.
I mean, she critted, but the rest of you are still helping or hindering. You may be able to add additional information if you'd like. So roll me a knowledge roll. Gavin, you cool with how to do that, or do you need some help?
I think part of my thing is broken. Like I have the value buttons up here.
Uh-huh.
It's linked to Kilana's sheet for some reason.
Oh,
Oh,
that's
Oh,
weird.
what?
Yeah,
Huh.
it's my
That's
strength
odd.
Oh, yeah, that
+3,
is-
Oh,
but
yeah.
It's like the -1 strength from Kilana.
Well, you know what? You can still roll your hope and fear and then just mentally add it. I don't know why that happened.
Yeah, you just add it
hope-
manually.
Yeah, just add it manually.
like
Just do +1 or
+3.
yeah, just do -1 for you.
Yeah.
There you go.
Okay.
Sorry.
Well,
Good that you
can I do
noticed that.
anything else?
I mean, if you want, the only thing you can do is you can use your prayer dice. Like, that's the whole thing. Your character sheet, there's different class features you can have. You have class features. You can use your hope for different things, depending on your character. Usually, it's duality dice plus one of your skills, and then you can add bonuses through doing this. Most of these require you to burn a hope. Some of them don't. I don't know if your dice will...
Yeah.
let you
the bird
re-roll
dice I
things?
can
Or...
use after a roll, so I
Okay.
can see how good it is first.
Yeah. Well, remember that she has critted, so you might not need to use it. But anyway, just roll to see if you guys mess up Kaya's understanding of sheriffs. No. Alright, we got 21 with fear, 4 with hope.
Got another crit.
Oh! Amazing.
Nice.
So, you succeed, but in a way like Kaya, as you open up this hastily scribbled letter, you realize that, you know Sheriff is bad with names. You know that he, like, clearly he has misnamed somebody. And with Hessen's assistance and deduction, you realize that it's probably his cousin. Now, something about a letter, or something about a note with different safe combinations. You all 4 of you put your heads together, and you realize that Grin probably have went into an area he shouldn't be in, found a safe, but for some reason, right next to the safe, there was a note with different combinations that was suspicious. Now, with your brains put together, it seems that whoever is the owner of that room potentially doesn't actually know the combination to a safe that is located in that room, and has been trying to open it. This is all the information you can get, because you critted, most of you critted, and you went crazy. Also, by the way, when you crit, you clear a stress and you gain a hope.
Okay.
So, Kaya, you gain a hope and you clear a stress. But obviously, Hessen, you're full of hope, so you can't gain one.
He's full of hope.
Full of hope.
Full of it.
But yeah, so
Let's
you guys, from that, just because of all the crits and from what you know, Hessen, you realize that your cousin is, like, he has an office. You don't know if he has inherited this office from anyone else, but there is a safe to which your cousin specifically doesn't know the combination to, and he has been trying to figure it out. And it's not a secret that he has been trying to figure it out. So, because he's not attempting to hide any, you know, you're basically piecing the clues back together somehow. You don't know how relevant this is, but you do probably realize your cousin has met Sheriff.
Yeah.
Do with that as you will with your knowledge of Sheriff. Lovely.
Could be he's trying to get into my uncle's safe. If he is bedridden, as he says, then it would make sense. I doubt that my uncle would want his ill-gained goods, I hate English, to go to someone else.
Even his own son.
It's a bit of an oddity,
Yeah,
for sure.
probably like the real paperwork that was, originally for my own side of the family.
Yeah, well, make any suppositions as you will. You still have a little bit of time before the wedding. Does anybody want to do anything? Otherwise, we're just going to skip to the reception day.
Kalana will at least go, if you would like, Hessen, we could make a telepathic connection together on the day of the wedding.
I'm sure. I guess that would be pretty handy. Do we have to do anything specific for it?
No, I just need to cast a little incantation on the day itself, and then for the rest of the day we can cast, or we can talk with to each other with our minds.
Oh shit, I didn't know you
So
could
if
do that.
would like to relay anything?
That's
yeah,
really cool.
It's in the book of
That'd
Iliad.
be very
Ah.
helpful.
I was wondering where Sheriff was talking about telepathy, and then I was like, oh, I was like, oh, it's just Sheriff doing Sheriff things.
I don't think, yeah, Sheriff is doing Sheriff things.
Gotcha.
Kalana can actually
Lana
do
can
it.
actually have telepathy. Got you, fam. Alright, so you guys, so that's on the day of the wedding. Anybody wants to do anything prior to that? Just moving things along, so we don't sit in the same room for a while.
Yeah.
No, I'm good. I'm just gonna hang out till the reception.
Yeah,
I
To
would
get our
like
outfits
to.
ready.
okay. You would like
I
to?
would just
I
like
wanna
to
make a gift.
go.
Sorry. Gavin, go first. What do you want?
I think I want to make a gift.
Mm-hmm. Handmade?
Yeah.
Cool. We'll get back to you. What did you want to do, Belle?
I'd just like to go to like some pubs or some places and just like get a drink and see if I can hear any chatter going around.
Gotcha. Okay, we'll go with Gavin.
Anything
Yeah, we'll go with
important.
Gavin first, and then we'll go with Belle. Gavin, because you're crafting something. I'll tell you what. Like, tell me what you're planning to craft. You're gonna roll for it, and I'm gonna tell you what you end up with.
Okay, so it's a little protective thing that goes into a garment that covers the heart,
Mm-hmm.
so it will yeah, kind of hinder any assassination attempts for like a heart shot.
Ooh, fun. Okay, so that's, I would say that kind of is a, it's, you are crafting it, so you're gonna use finesse. I'm just gonna let you have the magical properties. If you succeed in this finesse roll, you will have the magical properties going for it. Now, remember, to me, I think, this is where experience, I protect, could really, really help, I think. This perfectly fits.
Yep.
So, if you burn a hope and add that, basically what you have to do is you have to roll the duality dice, +2, +3, and you use a hope.
1, 2, 3,
1, 2,
Four.
yeah.
5.
No, I've already used a hope, it's fine.
And, oh,
yeah.
you already marked the hope.
Yeah.
Okay.
There you go.
I
And
would give
roll
a
them
help action,
bones.
but I only have 1 hope, so...
Hey, 21 with hope. Amazing.
Yay.
You gain a hope back that you've spent. That looks amazing. And you craft it perfectly. What does it look like?
It will kind of resemble the sigil of Azra, which is a 7-pointed star in a circle.
Lovely. And it's
Interestingly enough,
yeah.
the 7-pointed star is also called an elven star.
oh, lovely. It also, like, you make it out of this, like, beautiful wood with, like, bits of metal woven into it. It looks very intricate and very, like a proper magic item. And did you say it goes over your heart and it, like, physically and magically protects you from assassination?
Yeah, from like heart shots, especially because lots of snipers would do like a heart shot.
It kind of, it has, if I may, but again, help you describe it. It has this a thin chain that goes to the both edges that you can, like, you know how there's this, like, I don't know if you guys seen that. I know in K-pop there's a lot of, like, chains that look like you wear them like a jacket in a way. It's like undershirt chains, like very thin necklace, but it goes all over your torso kind of thing. So it's sort of that, so you can wear it, and then it has, like, the location is over a heart. So you can put them under the garment, I assume. That would make sense.
Yep, exactly that.
Beautiful. It's gorgeous. You spent some time. You've started whittling and doing things on your way here, but you've finished it and imbued it with magic, and you're proud of yourself. You've done a great job. Awesome. Belle, give me. In your case, I think you have a special thing for getting rumors, right?
I could use my Syndicate Foundation,
Yes.
which is the well-connected. When you arrive in a prominent town environment, you know somebody who calls this place home. Give them a name, note, yeah. So I think I can go on ahead and just one fact on the phone.
Okay, so few things before you do anything. Question: are you trying to hide your identity when you go around the pubs, or are you going as yourself?
I would like to very much hide my identity.
Okay, then you
I
will
would
need
like
to
to
give
be
me a stealth
hidden.
roll, and you'll need to give it to me with disadvantage.
Very well. What do you use for
So the way
stealth?
disadvantage
Is
works,
finesse?
you roll a d6 and you subtract it.
Okay. Well, can I?
You can roll it later and subtract it.
Okay. So the normal thing is a
Crit again. Oh my god.
So it's a 21,
Yeah.
and then
It doesn't matter. A crit's a crit. It's automatic success. Even the disadvantage, it also doesn't matter. A crit, like as I said, a crit's a crit. Cool. So you disguise yourself. You're an expert at not seeming like yourself, even though everybody, at least in this town, looks exactly like knows what you look like. They know what the biggest noble family in the Eastern Kingdoms looks like. Their portraits and photographs and magical 3D reconstructions and like statues and stuff of all of the members of your father, of your uncle, so it would be hard to hide in this city, but you are an expert, so you are, from your understanding, you just seem like an ordinary person. Nobody recognizes you for who you are. Now, about the rumors, how does your thing specifically work?
I wish I knew.
Mm.
Note how you think they could be useful and choose one factor.
Okay, so what you can do is, you've been to this town not as many times as you'd like, but you definitely are from here. So there is this, let's say, pub that you go to that this bartender seems really familiar to you, and you remember that you've, I don't know, have you played dice with him or her before? It's just a person that you have known from before. You give them a name, and you realize they probably would know a lot of information, and you pick one of the things here to, it's just a person, you know?
Yeah. Considering I was always kind of a child who went outside and did pranks and whatnot, I would say that I would know some hole-in-the-wall tavern of where I used to go when I was like young, and it was, illegal for me to drink, but I
You
know
still
the
did.
person. I know. Yeah. So I'll go up to the barkeep and I'll go ahead and I guess I would reveal to him, but like not to everyone else, my identity, and I'll go ahead and be like, I'm terrible with names. I'm trying to think of a name.
I can give you one just
Go
off
ahead.
the top of my head. The bartender is this half elven person with a scar across his eyebrow. He's about your age, and you remember he used to be a kid when you used to be a kid around here, and he got that scar by when you accidentally broke a window with a pebble when you're running away. One of the glass shards hit him in the eyebrow, and you would have been caught if not for him knowing the streets. So he has saved your bacon, and you guys have been kind of tight since then, but obviously since the whole shenanigans you haven't spoken in years. But you definitely recognize him. And after revealing your identity, he doesn't like tell the entire pub, but he like takes you in the back room. You have like a drink of some cheap scotch, and he basically is happy to provide you with any information you require as long as he knows it. So what would you like to ask him?
I would like to ask him if my uncle truly is like no longer like governing the kingdom, and if he's ill.
Now, pick one of these. I think he's probably going to ask for something in exchange, because, this is kind of how it works. Or they're always in a great deal of trouble. You pick which one of these traits would fit this person more. Just so I gauge the difficulty of how he answers you. It's like a story beat, like how hard is it to find them?
I would say we used to be together. It's a long story.
Yeah. In a friendship kind of way, I guess, or... Yeah.
Yeah.
It's a very long story of son of a noble scion, or almost head of the city in this entire area, and just a kid. A street rat, basically, who became best buds. Like, that was never gonna end up well. But you kind of persevered. Create an entire freaking set of novels for this, if you will. There's tons of stories like this. But yeah, so he sits down and let's see how much he knows. I mean, he's a bartender, so I guess he has advantage on this. Yeah. So as he leans back, he kind of looks you in the eyes and says, like, "So you're here for the wedding. Bold of you to return. I mean, your uncle has done some reforms to the city and the kingdom. Not necessarily good ones, but some good, some bad. You know how it is. He has been a harsh ruler, I'd say. Not necessarily unfair, but harsh. He has
He's
fallen
a
ill.
paranoid old
Yes,
fool.
yes, definitely. He has fallen ill for sure, and he has been ill for about a month now. I'm not sure about how bad it is, but the reason I know this is because obviously his son has been appearing a lot more rather than the Lord himself. And we're all sort of expecting that any day now he will inherit the position, because he already does most of the work anyway. The wedding comes at a very good time because the bride is from a very rich family. And so... Oh, what did you do?
I have no idea.
Stop clicking
I
things.
was just clicking. I hold my.
Why were you clicking things? I don't know how to get rid of this now. This is... Oh, man.
It's fine.
Okay, I think...
Oops, click the tutorial button.
There you go. Don't click the
Oh.
tutorial button. Alright, there we go. So you guys, yeah, so he kind of sits there and says, she's from a very rich family, with a lot of connections, on the other side of the kingdom. So they're trying to build this, magic sort of way of transporting goods really quickly from one point to another. They're calling it the Magi Road or something. I'm not sure what it is. It's a big project. There's apparently going to be a lot of jobs for people. So it's beneficial for everybody, but it does cost a lot of money. I'm not sure who came up with it, but the cousin's really, really excited about it. And so everybody's kind of happy about, not gonna lie, everybody's happy that your uncle kind of became ill and his son took over, because he actually cares about the people in the city, and he's, you know, he's competent. I don't know how to say it. Seems like a reasonable guy. We don't really speak to him much because, you know, he's a noble. He's kind of busy doing his things. So I think if you're not sure if your uncle is ill, or you know as much as we do, but we haven't seen him in any public appearances for a while now.
I see. Well, so long as he's a good king, I feel like maybe the Garnet family is better off that way. But
I mean, first of
can't
all,
say I'm not happy that the old fool is sick.
yes. Well, first of all, I reckon he has publicly invited you, and a lot of the recent speeches that he's been given were about looking towards the future, forgetting the past. So I don't know him that well, but personal opinion from a person living in town where he is governing in a way, he seems genuine to me, but you would know him better than I would.
Wish I did, old friend.
You clink your glasses and carry on drinking.
Yeah.
You don't drink too late into the night because the wedding, like, the reception is in the evening, but the entire day is that of the wedding. Do the rest of you then go to bed, or anybody has any final things before we start the wedding day?
No, Kilana doesn't have anything.
Kaya,
think
how you
I'm
doing?
good.
Mhm. I will eat a biscuit and go to bed.
Lovely. You guys wake up the next day in you feel the palpable energy of the city. The party is on, as they say. Everybody's excited. There's a crowd of people outside with white petals and did you say burnt rice, right? Ready to
Yeah, good evening.
Yeah, ready to throw it at the carriage of the newlyweds. Basically, after the party, they're going to, in the big cathedral, they're going to take the carriage all the way to the reception area, where they're gonna have the ball. And so they're gonna pass through the crowd, so the crowd is gonna, throw petals and all sorts of, celebrate with the noble lord of the family. You guys get dressed. If you need some help getting dressed, there's servants provided, depending on what outfits you're wearing. If you would like to describe them, you can. I'm gonna be searching up for a nice music. If you just want to move on, it's up to you. What do you guys feel like you'd be wearing?
Kalana would at least be wearing like a dress that is appropriate for the culture. She would have purchased this herself. probably together with I forgot her name. Hold on.
Kaya?
Kaya. Yeah, thank you.
Mm.
And maybe some like nice hair decorations. She wouldn't be having her wizard hat on, but so it would feel weird to have nothing on there. So
Lovely.
I would go ahead and I'll probably just wear typical like noble attire, a lot of reds, lots of white, a little bit of yellow, sort of some parts that are like thick wool, like around the belt, and maybe like a jacket, but everything underneath is like more silky, more velvety, a lot more free flowing and breathing.
Lovely.
Gavin?
Yeah, do you guys wear your... You guys can wear your armor if you like, especially Gavin, if your armor is like paladin armor.
Yeah. Yeah, it's got
I
fancy dwarven engravings on it. It looks cool enough.
Cool. What about you? What about you, Kaya?
Oh, it's gonna be my first time wearing fancy clothing, so I'm going to enjoy
Ooh.
it. All the nice textures and stuff.
Lovely.
Kiana always has her armor on because it's they're just wards that are.
Yeah, that's true. Kiana's armor is just wards. So, you guys head off to the big cathedral. The ceremony is only invite only for the wedding itself. It takes, so far, like, you're sitting in one of the assigned seats. The service is a little bit dragging on, but they eventually get married by the bishop, unless you have any specific religious rituals that you would like to add, Hessen, to the Eastern Kingdoms.
At the final touch, they grab a glass of water and they sort of twirl their hands around each other and drink from the cups simultaneously
As they do that, yeah.
to seal the deal.
Yeah, the entire church erupts in applause. People stand up, and they have now been officially married. The loving couple goes down the aisle, and as they pass you, you notice that your cousin, you haven't seen him in a long time, but he looks kind of the same as he did before. He looks genuinely happy. The young woman he's with is not a Qatari, she is a human, but she, you know, she looks... You've never seen her before, but she's probably a noble lady from elsewhere. She looks a little bit nervous, but also happy. And I guess you don't really need to roll anything to tell that these newlyweds, even though they're getting married for financial reasons, it appears that they quite suit each other quite well. They are not miserable about this engagement. They're both willingly are going through with it, even though it is for a financial purpose. They seem to maybe have a crush on each other, maybe like, you don't know what's up with them. But you know, they're not visibly miserable. And this entire situation seems extremely genuine. You do not see your uncle anywhere at the wedding. He is not in the presence, and before the wedding, your cousin did, like, mention to the invitees, or you have been told that unfortunately the Lord is absent because he had a bout of illness. He will try to make it to the party because it's in the same house, but it's just he couldn't make it across town to come to the actual church, basically. The carriage, they get into the carriage and you hear the crowd erupt outside as fanfare and celebrations happen, and you and the rest of the guests begin to sort of make your way to the mansion. I'll just keep going unless you tell me if your character wants to stop and do something.
Not.
Great. So, as you guys are walking, you feel the energy of the city sort of rise with you. And you and a lot of nobles who are invited, which is not the entire city, are allowed into the mansion, and you can feel the jealous glances from behind from all the masses that would love to have a party. But they eventually disperse and go off to their own pubs to celebrate. As you enter this hall, finally, 2.5 hours later. But you do enter. So, at the very top, as you can see, there is a piano played by one of the, all the staff are dressed to the nines. The decorations are immaculate. You do notice that there is a piano, and there's also a bunch of musicians. I'll put them on the board. Oh. They are in the corner over here. They're doing like a string quartet kind of thing. There is a party music. Everybody's dancing. Well, you know, people are currently socializing. Not many people are dancing at the moment. You weren't the first ones in here because you kind of, you know, you were sitting around the front, so it took you a while to get out of the church. But eventually you made it there. Place yourselves at the top here. Place your character tokens up here where the piano is. And then I will tell you what you see from the top. Let me put the minis on here. Yeah.
I would also like to spend my hope to form the telepathic link between me and Hessen.
Yes, perfect. That write that note down. So you two, basically, how does it work? It's basically you can message each other and talk, no problem, right?
Yeah, we can just talk telepathically to each other. There's no distance to it.
Yeah.
Until we take a long rest, or until I cast it again. Let me give a little token to Hessen, so he knows.
So yes, there's currently the music is not based of dancing. It's just like fun. Also, ignore the names of the tokens. I'm getting them from like different things. I'm just putting them down. I'll explain who each is. So you notice that the as you come in, everybody's dressed in the nines. There's a huge, imagine a huge crowd. I just don't have as many minis for them. But there are, you do notice, if any of you want to give me a perception while this is happening, one of you can pick.
That is an instinct roll? Yeah, it's an instinct
yes, it'll be an instinct roll.
Very well.
Instinct roll.
Instinct.
I mean, what are the chances I get
Save
a
it for
fourth
someone who's
crit?
better at it.
Alright, 16 with fear. Hello, Sarzak. I gain a fear. This is great. 8 with hope, 19 with hope. Those who got hope, gain yourself a hope for this. I'm just going to, I'm finishing placing tokens, guys, don't worry. A few more in here. Yes. And I will tell you what you see with your perceptions. Okay. Oh, pardon. They keep dropping. Yep. There is a sort of a drinks bar over here. Who rolled 37 with fear? That didn't seem right.
37?
The other dice didn't clear.
Okay, that
Now you
God.
rolled two
But the
duality
new
dice.
die is the 12.
Uh-huh. Okay, never mind, it's fine. I will ignore that one. Because that did not seem right. Okay. Sorry, let me just finish placing things. Wonderful. Okay, so as you come in, so somebody rolled a 19 with hope. Who was that?
That was me.
So as you walk in, you immediately, like, you've been here before. This is your sort of a home turf, right? As you look around, you clock people. Immediately you clock that there is a sort of an elven man, wearing like captain's armor, and you have a few guards stationed around. You see 4. You don't know, you probably know there's more, but of course there's security. You know, it's a wedding. Every high profile person in the kingdom is in this room right now. They're gonna have security. They don't seem to be hostile, but you know, they are wearing this fancy regalia, and the men who are in security, you realize that they're all giants. So they've been like, or half giants. They've all been hired. They're very tall. They're about 7 or 8 feet tall. The captain, you recognize him. He used to be the captain of security with your father as well. But at the time when your father was, well, you know he has been murdered, but obviously the story has been changed for the masses. He has been on a escort mission for one of the relatives. Like, your father sent him, like, oh, we need to escort this important dignitary. Please make sure to, take them, make sure they're, ensure their safety. And so he personally wasn't in the mansion when it happened, so when he returned, he returned to a dead master and a new one. But he seems to still be working for your family. You can't tell about his facial expression what he looks like, but again, It was a mess when you left. You do notice there's a bunch of people. I just put 2 dancing tieflings because they were really funny models. But just imagine everybody's having fun and chatting and drinking and like fully into the party. The bride is in white, is standing talking to. I couldn't find another Qatari, so let's just say this redhead is your cousin. Just pointing out them out. The lady in white is the ritual person, but also you know that she is like not a lawyer, but like a legal representative for all of like the marriages and everything. It needs to be legalized. She is the one that does like the deed and to the house, and you know you've seen her around talking to your father a lot about business. You don't know who this lady in black is. There's a lot of random noble ladies, but you recognize her talking to her and this gentleman over here. The rest of you just see a big crowd of people having a party. You're a bit overwhelmed. They're all well-dressed. They're all chatting loudly. They all seem very, you know, involved.
Fair. That would be me.
So, when are we supposed to give the gifts again?
We'll go up to my cousin. I have to greet him personally anyways. So
Very well.
it'll be easier to deliver it to him there.
Mhm.
Although, if it's anything too big, you'll probably need to leave it with the staff.
It's like
But
it will probably have to be. I'll show it off, and then it can be. They can do with it whatever they need to. It is
yeah, they can hoist it
sizable, but
away.
it's not like ginormous.
Yeah, I mean, this entire second floor, I didn't, obviously this map doesn't have it, but here you would have people talking, and there's, like, tables to leave the gifts, and there's little, you know, like, gift boxes for the attendees, etc., etc. So you can leave it in, like, one of these wings here, before heading down to the dance floor.
I mean, I would go ahead and I'll keep, because I just have like a pouch of like money and gems and whatnot that I just purged around. So I would go ahead and just like to use it as an excuse to personally go up, greet, and like talk with my cousin.
Perfect. Okay, so you're heading your way towards your cousin. There's a lot of people who want to congratulate them, so there is a bit of a line. It's up to you whether you cut the line or go ahead, and it's up to the rest of you where you go. Kaya, are you here?
Yeah.
Yeah. Do you want to put your token on the board somewhere? Where you at?
See, I will be. I don't know, somewhere here.
I guess I'll go with Garen. We'll be waiting
great.
online.
Kalana will also. She's kind of just carrying her gift in a box.
All right. Gift line.
Oh, okay, great.
Only, like,
What?
Yeah, so you guys, if you guys line up, there is a bit of a wait. You notice a lot more people are coming in to sort of have a party and a dance and chat. Everybody here seems to know each other, which is like weird for you guys. You don't know anybody except like you don't know anybody. That's it. Eventually, after I'd say a few minutes, the line passes through. Hessen, I need you to give me a perception roll. Just Hessen, please. An instinct roll.
Instinct. Can I use my my expertise? Cat and mouse.
Yes. You can even use the court speech as well, like whichever one you like. I think court speech would work better here.
But not both, though, correct?
No, you can't do both. You can pick one only. So you burn a hope.
Yeah.
Yep.
+2, remove a hope, and roll.
So that's 13 with fear. I'm actually so this is interesting. As you're standing in this line, you're not pretending to hide who you are. You know you're invited. You need to be here. You're actually dressed pretty well. You start like as you're standing in one place in this line, you start feeling as if like somebody's watching you. And every time you turn around, you're looking around. You see, like, the guests seem to, like, do their own business. But you do notice sometimes people to be, like, looking at you. And then they're not approaching you to talk. They're just looking at you. And then they're kind of, like, turning and talking to each other. But you know what it means? Like, you notice, like, people stare at you a little bit. And it feels uncomfortable. You're not sure what they're talking about. You like every time you look at them, they kind of look away and they start doing their business, but not like suspiciously, like they were staring you down, and then you turn around and look, oh no, like it's very subtle. But you, because you're used to court and how these things work, with a 13, you don't know what exactly is going on, but all you know is they're talking about you. You don't know whether it's good or bad. You can't tell. But they are talking about you. A lot of people here recognized you. Does anybody else wants to do anything before we continue and play this out? While you're just standing in a cube. So if anybody else wants to do any perception to see, maybe you can notice this too, or notice some other things about the room, you can do that as well.
Yeah, I'll do another instinct roll for Persepi.
Yeah, before you can do... 1 second, I'm not trying to open... Where is it? I have too many tabs open, guys, I'm sorry. Yes, by the way, Hessen, as you're doing this, you... Okay. Yes. I'm gonna spend a fear. And you, Hessen, as you're sort of feeling, you don't notice what's going on, but yeah, did you say, Pethel, you wanted to roll a perception? Oh, sorry, yeah, the instinct.
Yes.
Go ahead.
Boop.
20 with fear.
20 with fear.
As you're sort of listening, you know, obviously when Hessen looks, you notice, Kilana, not because you're taller. You notice when Hessen looks at people, they sort of look away and they all talk to each other. But you're sort of standing a little to the side and a little behind everybody else, and you manage to overhear something. Very small snippets, because 20 is still high. It's with fear, but it's still high. As you're managing to overhear, you hear like snippets of a conversation of something on the term of like, goodness, really? It's him? Wow, he looks very different than what I expected. And then another snippet of conversation like, oh, really? I've not seen him in any other gatherings, but I can't believe what you're... Wait, is what you're telling me true? No way. Like, there's some sort of a... You can't really pinpoint, but you can realize that it's not hostile. They're not, like, what you can tell is, like, about the reputation in a way. It's like, it's not like, how dare he show his face here, or anything like that. More of
like, surprise that he showed up.
No, it's not even a surprise. They seem to know that he is here. It's more of, there is some sort of a rumor going around, but no matter how much you try, even with a 20, you can tell that there's a rumor about Hessen going around, but you don't know what it is. Every time you clock into a conversation that you think is about Hessen, you mostly hear like, really? No way, I thought it was. And then somebody else would laugh loudly, and then that conversation would disappear. Like, it's a very frustrating exercise for you, that you can get snippets of conversation, but you don't know what exactly the rumor is, because nobody ever, like, all you seem to catch is the reactions to the rumor, not the rumor.
Yeah, she'll at least telepathically go to Hessen like, well, it seems like you're quite the talk of the ballroom. There might be some rumor about you, but I'm not really sure what. Though it doesn't sound too hostile. It doesn't sound really hostile at all, at least. So that's a good thing.
A very long
Ooh,
definite.
fuck! I could. Never mind. I already succeed. I did succeed, but I have well read, which gives me advantage on roles that involve the history, culture, or politics.
Yeah,
Of
but
a prominent person or place.
you can use it next time, because there will be a moment to shine.
Yeah, it doesn't matter anymore, but
Yeah. Lovely.
I'll keep it in mind.
Yeah, everything
I'll
seems...
respond back and be like, thank you for the information.
Maybe people can see that you're related.
Oh, you don't hear this, by the way.
Oh yeah, that's telepathic,
This
yeah.
is in the
Oh,
mind.
Yeah,
Right, my bad.
No worries.
So, Kaya and Gavin, are you guys just waiting in line, or are you doing also something as well? This is a new environment for you people.
Eagerly in line with my present in hand.
Lovely.
Sleepily waiting in line. I'm overwhelmed by the amount of new people.
Yeah,
I don't
it
wanna
is
interact
very, very
much.
crowded in here. Eventually you make your way up to the line. And Hessen, the moment you step up, your cousin, rather, turns around and you see genuine, like, immediate, like, his eyes light up, and he comes up and embraces you. at first awkwardly in case like you turn away, but if not, he like his first instinct is to give you a hug. Do you like? How do you respond to this initial like surprise, a happy surprise to see you kind of thing?
I mean, I felt like it would have been like a more like professional sort of setting, so I'm kind of just frozen there as he wraps himself around me, and I'll
Yeah, he gives you
pat
like
him a little bit on the shoulder.
yeah, a polite hug. It's not like a very heartfelt one, but it is instinctual. It's not like, and then like he sort of backs away and like fixes his suit and keeps his hand on your shoulder in a very friendly manner. And he says, "I am so glad to see you. I didn't know if you would show up. I hoped my letter would convey the depth of my feeling and wishes for you to come here. How was your journey? How is everything all right? I'm sorry I can't talk in detail, but definitely at some point during the ball, if you would like to meet and have a conversation, I would be more than happy to. But you know, he basically saying he only has a few minutes to chat right now. How was your journey? Did you get here all right? How are your companions? All good? I think I met one of them. He was interesting fellow. See here, and he kind of looks around scared.
You've met him as well. Okay, I'll go ahead and I'll face the wife and I'll go, "Congratulations, ma'am," and then I'll face my cousin and I'll be, "Congratulations, sir," and I'm just like a more old like title to give to someone who's newlywed within our culture and whatnot, and I'll present to him the gift in order to like have the whole thing. And in the meantime, as like maybe a staff or someone goes to pick it up, I'll go ahead and say, "Traveling has been very fun. I'm so glad to be back here, especially for such a gracious occasion, of course."
He kind of nods and says, he sees your official demeanor and immediately, like, the bride curtsies, like, you know, everything. You're all adhering to the polite society as you must. Your cousin seems a little embarrassed that on his outburst of friendliness at first, and immediately like schools his expression to fit yours.
Yeah. But yeah, I'll be a little bit more casual. I'll like not do anything else, and I'll just talk to him about my travels and ask him a little bit how he's feeling about the wedding at the end.
Yeah, so you just small talk. You only have a few minutes for small talk before your friends give their gifts. He receives your gift. I assume you give it to him.
Yeah. And I'll make way as other people give the gifts in case anyone else wants to congratulate them.
He does reply like he's very excited about the wedding. There, you know, the bride thanks you for the gift. Like this is the procession line, so the people want to keep it moving. But he does mention he will come and talk to you later once this is done. You do give me. I guess it's insight. Is there insight? No, it's not instinct. It's it would be instinct. Yeah. Just Hessen. Just sort of gauging your cousin's behavior, I guess.
I have so much hope. I might as
you might as well use it. 10 with hope. You can gain that hope back as he is as you're talking to him, and he, you know, mentions chatting with you, and you know, he asks you about your journey and he tells you about the wedding. The first outburst of happiness, you're like, he was probably actually genuinely happy to see me, but now that he has schooled himself back into the professional state, you can't read him. He seems very polite. He doesn't seem outwardly hostile. You have no idea if he's lying or saying the truth. But you only have, like, you don't know whether that initial outburst of happiness was an act or it was genuine. You kind of can't read him. And you expect that it's difficult enough that, you know, you realize that, like, I guess you'll just have to talk to him more to figure out what's actually going on. Yeah. As you step away, the rest of the party is available to give their gifts. Who wants to give their gift first?
Kalana is somewhat excited.
Oh,
you know,
you go.
first. No, you go now.
Okay. Hi. I'm Gavin. Gavin Stoutheart. I made this for you. It's a heartboard of Azra.
The oh, I forgot. I already forgot his name because I asked Hessen to do it. What's his name again? It's
Smilon?
yeah, Smilon.
Well,
He likes
Smilon and
yeah,
Smilon.
he likes Smilon. Like, because that's a more fancy way of saying it. Smilon kind of nods his head, very respectfully picks it up and says, "This is exquisitely made. It is an honor to have a member of a faith such as yourself, I assume a seraph, to honor these halls. I am very grateful. Thank you so much for this gift." And they do seem genuinely, very grateful for it. And, please feel free to help yourself to the
Thanks.
party and enjoy your time. It's an open bar kind of thing. You enjoy yourself. There's food and drink, and they will be dancing later. Yeah, I'll just put them in the corner here. So that's what about him. He doesn't put it on immediately because it probably goes under your clothes, but he does place it on there is a servant with a tray who goes back and forth to where all the gifts are basically placed. Anybody else wants to go?
Kalana will go next. Let
Mhm.
me quickly. I need to. I need to check names. Good day, Sir Smilon. First of all, I would like to congratulate you on your lovely wedding. My name is Kalana Silvermoon from the Lysenhart Archipelago, and I also am here to present a gift for the both of you. Just like a red, like a red filled cloth over the, over like a glass box, and with a little prestidigitation, she blows it off and reveals the magical mini fountain. It's a fountain that it's a. Yeah, go on.
As you reveal the mini fountain, everybody around gasps, including the bride. Everybody is mesmerized by this. The immediately sort of the nobles sort of huddle over to try to take a look. You are attracting quite a crowd. There is a clamor for ask. Everybody forgets whatever they were talking about. Everybody's asking about how does it work. And obviously the Smilon is like, oh, this will definitely be placed in the most honorable position. This is fascinating. Your gift is so ostentatious and unique and culturally appropriate that everybody is now pleasantly distracted, which gives advantage to anybody trying to do anything right now because everybody else is distracted. Kaya, before that, you're sort of sleepily standing behind. You notice that the crowd starts to get around Kilana. This is your moment to escape if you wish it, and to leave the crowd. Basically, I'm giving free reign to everybody except Kilana, who's busy distracting everybody with the wonderful fountain, to do anything you like, because it seems like the attention is placed elsewhere. Does anybody want to, I don't know, look around the room, isolate particular people to speak to, or...
I think for me, I would be like, this is a lot of people. I will just leave my gift to the attendant and then just go outside for some air.
Yes, the outside balcony is open. As you're sort of you would go through these doors. As you head over, you notice the captain of the guard now, who kind of gives you a look and then nods. And the guards open the doors for you, and you are outside. There are a few people out there. Most of them are smoking something. Some of them are talking. Yeah, and you have a beautiful view of the aurora borealis. You can hear the sounds from the outside, but you are now in the balcony in the fresh air. Is there anything? Do you just chill out there, or there's anything particular you want to do outside?
I'm still wondering about the weird note. My friend.
Yeah, you're kind of.
Left. That's why I'm pretty lost in thought because I'm still thinking about what's safe. It's a wedding.
So I would say that apart from, I think Kilana is quite busy, but I think Hessen and Gavin, both of you, because you already given your gifts and you know what Kilana is gifting, you do notice Kaya leave towards the balcony, but you also realize that this is an opportunity to like move around the room unseen if you wish to do so, or like relocate yourselves.
I will not do any such thing,
Mhm.
but I would send a telepathic message to Quelana,
Mm-hmm.
which I'm doing Quelana, about if like she wants to take things up a notch, she can use some extra titles. I've written them here, but effectively, there's like extra. If she wants to like continue to show off her the fact that she knows culture and whatnot.
Mm-hmm. So to continue the distraction and give you more time to do something.
I just want to go ahead and make her look more.
Yeah, rep
cool
farm.
to
You're trying to
everyone
rep farm. That
Yeah.
works.
Yeah.
That works well. Amazing. I'm just gonna great. Cool.
She'll she'll basically in her like telepathically just responds like with a sort of got it, as she intricately explains how the fountain works, how it was created, and that sort of stuff. And
Amazing.
use all the tips that she's received from Hessen.
Cool.
Mhm.
Gavin. The crowd is what are you up to in this moment in time?
I'll probably make some space for the other people to give their gifts and stuff, and I'm gonna go check out the musicians.
Lovely. As you walk over to the musicians, you notice that they, like any musicians in any party, are invisible, and they know it. So you notice that one of them actually doesn't have shoes on, and he's like keeping his feet underneath the table, within the socks, because he's like, nobody's looking at me, and I'm comfortable. I might as well. The moment you come to look at them, he starts to panic a little, and he's like, you can see him using his feet to try to find his shoes underneath the table.
Oh no.
Yeah, the rest of they're still playing, professionals to a T. And they kind of nod at you, but they don't speak. They're busy doing their own thing. You freaked out the musicians by paying attention to them. As this is happening, Hessen, you're kind of moved a little bit to the side by the crowd around Kilana. And you as you sort of turn around, you notice that the legal person that not officiated the wedding, that was like the archbishop, but this is the legal I would say like the head judge, what's it called, the Supreme Court judge, the only like other reference I can tell of this area, kind of saunters over towards you, not in a quick way, but as you turn, you sort of meet eyes, and she nods at you. She clinks her glass. She actually gives you a glass from the tray that's been passed around. So it's not like she was holding two glasses. She's standing with hers, and then a tray passes by, and she like flags the person carrying drinks to like give you one, as she clearly wishes to have a conversation with you, but she's not rude enough to just start talking at you. What is your how do you respond to this? Like, you vaguely know her, she seems to know exactly who you are, but you're like, I've seen her around. She clearly wants to talk.
Yeah. I will accept the glass, and then I'll do like a little nod to point like maybe beside the stairs or something, like a little bit further away from the violent crowd.
She nods at you, and you guys step away as she turns towards the crowd and with a smile and says, yes, nobles, they are quite easily amused by fascinating magical items and trinkets. You just give them something new and they are gonna flock to it like pigeons to bread. Hessen, my dear boy, I remember you when you were this tall. And she like lowers her hand down to where you were your kid. She says, terrible business with that whole thing, but potential reconciliation, I think. There's a chance here. How have you been? You look well and sturdy, seem to have grown up strong.
Well, you know how it goes. When you're on the road, you have to do what you have to do to grow up.
Yes.
Alas, there may be a good end to this story of ours.
Well, yes, indeed. It seems like the young couple are quite, and she like points at the bride and the groom, quite excited about different plans for the city and to, youth. They have the energy and the drive, and they haven't been hurt as much. And she kind of looks at you with a knowing look, and then looks back at your cousin, who seems like, it's like childhood innocence has yet to leave some of their hearts, and it is nice to see, but also makes you a little retrospective, does it not?
I believe innocence is a great virtue. Who knows what the guilty will do?
Oh, it is. Oh, yes, indeed. I'm sorry, I've wanted to talk to you because I wanted to introduce you to a friend of mine. And as she points, you notice that a young lady dressed in black. You notice she's a Qatari as well, but she's she's also noble. Like, I assume you mentioned it before in your Eastern Kingdoms. Like, the more is it the more noble you are, the more of a cap person you look like, or am I just making things up right now?
It's like you look way more human. You have like a more
Yeah.
like sort of like fantasy human cat people
Yeah,
features.
yeah.
So like
So you notice
Makes
that the lady that comes up, she looks mostly like a human, but you notice that she does have like cat eyes and a little bit of like whiskers of fur, but she doesn't actually have like a proper tail or ears. So it seems like she might be half Qatari or a quarter Qatari even. And she bows deeply to you and nods, and introduces herself as Lady. I have names here. God damn it! Hold on. Lady
what the
Kalira,
name?
Lady Kalira Ven. She's introduced by the Mistress Althine is the keeper. You know, the lady who has all of the official documents, and the supreme judge of this kingdom. She introduces Lady Kalira Ven, and she says, Lady Kalira Ven is a young noble that has joined us from the other kingdom. And she points at the bride. She's like, she did not come here with did I say lady? I forgot the name I gave the bride. My apologies. 4 hours of sleep, y'all.
Kalira Ven.
Yes, that is the name of the lady in black right now that she's being introduced to you.
Oh.
And she says, she came here as an envoy before this entire marriage business was even managed. She's a wonderful diplomat, and I just thought it'd be she has always expressed interest of meeting you because she has heard many things about you from your dear cousin. And I'm just acting as a person to introduce you to, as not many, you know how it is in noble society. You can't just come up to a person and start speaking to them if you don't know them. She introduces the two of you. You do your polite society curtsies, schmertsies, whatever it is you need to do.
Small bows.
Yeah. You notice Lady Kalira is completely unreadable. She is poker faced to the nines. Seems to, came over to get introduced. You get your introductions out of the way. Halfway through some small talk, because I'm not going to bore you all people here with small talk. Halfway through small talk, Lady Althea is called away by somebody else, and she nods and she says, now that you two are better acquainted, I will leave you two to it. I've got business to attend to. As she turns around and walks off. Before we continue the conversation between the two of you, what are the rest of you doing? So Kilana, I would say by this point, the novelty of the item has waned a little. The crowd is starting to disperse. You gift the item to the couple. They are superbly thankful. And you are free to roam. All of you are free to roam this dance floor. The official part of this is over. The couple still have a few guests to deal with, so they're not going to be free for the next few minutes. But, Hessen's, as you turn around, because you're taller than everybody, you kind of notice that Hessen is talking to somebody. Gavin is observing the orchestra, and Kaya has left towards the balcony. You can see her through the glass. What do the rest of you guys do? And then we'll go back to Hessen.
Kalana will at least get herself a drink and then just kind of walk around, maybe like see if she can pick up on that rumor that that the nobles were talking about.
Okay. I'm going to use a fear to impose a disadvantage on you for this. But you may attempt to do so.
Does my well-read, or like my lore-born ability, apply?
Is that the one where you get advantage, right?
Yes.
Yes. Yeah, it applies, so it cancels out. So it's just a straight roll.
Alrighty. Hope and fear, presence. No, hold on. It's hope and fear.
And instinct, I think.
Not
Yeah.
that it matters, but yeah, none of my. I don't really have any thing that would apply here.
Yeah,
for
it's just
experience.
picking up rumors, so it's you're not really talking to anybody, so that is an 8
Well,
with
that
fear.
Word.
Yeah, as you're walking around, please tell me what kind of social faux pas do you do? It's not a big one. You don't like trip and spill a glass on a lady. That is a big no-no. But what is a small faux pas you think Kilana would do that would get you some looks of slight disapproval, just as you have shown that you are this fantastic mage who knows this culture and, you know, it's really easy to mess up. What is it do you think Kilana would do on the day?
She's just kind of walking around, like just looking around, listening a little bit, and then maybe like because she's so concentrated on listening, she accidentally bumps into someone like slightly. It's like, oh, apologies. Not quite spilling her drink, not quite like fully tripping over her full weight, but just like, you know.
Yes. She kind of you sort of bump into a lady because I think because of your size as well. You're not used to, like, you're used to the academy, but you're not used to navigating such, you know, dainty, delicate environment. And as you sort of bump into her, she bumps into someone else, and immediately, like, you notice there's not a rip, but there's like a certain part of her dress came off as she immediately trying to fix it. She gives you a polite look of like, no, it is fine. But you've lost the whatever rumors that were talking about around you. Now people noticed you. So you think even if you like walk around, you probably are not going to gather anything. Like, people are now wary of your presence, so they might step away or talk about something else. So you're just like, damn it, I've mucked it up.
Yeah, she'll just steal, like, just make sure to remember her posture.
Gavin, you've been staring at this orchestra playing the same tune for a very long time because I don't have a playlist for a ball. I don't know why. What are you up to?
Let's see. Might leave them alone. Some of them are getting a little uncomfortable. Just like, maybe I'll go say hi to the guards and like, hey, don't suppose you have anyone suspicious you're keeping your eyes on? I can help protect. Yeah, I'm a seraph of Azra. My duty to help protect people.
You know what? Give me a presence roll. So that's hope and fear plus 0 for you.
Okay.
Just roll your duality die, I think.
Yeah.
I think I protect for this experience wouldn't really work. Alright, 12 with hope. You can use your dice to re-roll things if you want, but you gain a hope from this. Great.
Yeah. I don't know, like, how high I would do it. I'm gonna use one of my prayer die to add a 4 to it.
Oh, nice. So that is a 16. That's much better. As you talk to the guards about this, they kind of lean down and see you're dressed in... The idea that because you're dressed in your armor, it actually gives you a lot more credibility. You have been asked to give your, like, keep your weapons sheathed or give them, on the entrance to, like, to make sure there's no fighting going on. But yeah, the guards kind of nod at you, and at this point, the guard captain comes up to you. He kind of introduces himself and says, "My name is Vethel. It is an honor to have a servant of, what was the goddess name again? Sorry.
Azra.
Azra. Servant of Azra at this meeting. I have heard a lot about your order, and I am sure you are quite capable, sir. However, we've got this well at hand. this is our duty to protect the next Lord Garnet, and you, as a guest, feel free to enjoy the party. However, if anything does seem to happen, fear not, we will definitely come to you for aid if we require it. So.
Oh, okie dokie.
And he like immediately waves a person with like hors d'oeuvres and some fancy drinks over to you to serve you, basically, very respectfully. You have passed this social encounter. Good for you, my friend. Okay, amazing. Meanwhile, Kaya, you are standing on this balcony ruminating, and as you look around, you kind of notice that some of the servants and a lot of the people that were on the balcony, there's a lot less of them now. They've all have gone inside. It seems like you're almost the only one out there. And as you're sort of wandering about this big balcony, you're kind of going down the stairs a little bit. It is a very nice and quiet, ruminative space. Do you do anything? Do you leave the balcony and come back into the room, or do you stay outside and enjoy the breeze and the views of the city?
Oh, I take my time. I enjoy the breeze because I like when things are quiet. It's less anxiety inducing because this is her first time going to a formal event.
I need you to give me a stealth roll, just to see how well, like, because you notice that some of the servants are reminding that the food is now served and drinks are now served, and a lot of the guests are, like, wandering in. You're not really trying, but, like, how well can you, like, servants not even notice you're there?
That's finesse, right?
Yes. For stealth, it is, I think, no, it's finesse. Hide.
Finesse, okay. One.
Yep. Oh, 14 with hope. Gain a hope. You seem to, because you went down, like, down the stairs to the lower balcony, some of the servants, like, don't even bother running down there. You're just so quiet and so meditative that you're left alone. Now, we're gonna come back to you in a minute. However,
okay.
Back to Hessen. As you and this lady stand there and Althea just walked away, Lady Kalira bows at you and says, I've heard many things about you, my lord. Fascinating, isn't it? You've been almost everywhere. I hear you've travelled far and wide and recently have prevented a coup at an academy? Goodness, must be a fun life.
I keep myself occupied one way or another.
Yes. You're keeping a very interesting company, she says as she's, like, looking over some of your friends. There's a seraph, a highly respected order, a head of a magic academy. I'm not acquainted with your third friend that came with you, but I'm sure she's quite remarkable in her own way.
They are amongst the finest friends, or amongst the finest people I can call my friends, to have met within my lifetime. They are truly astonishing.
Well, I'm very much looking forward to meeting them, if you wouldn't mind introducing me. You know, it is rude to approach yourself. I believe one of your friends went out on the balcony, did she not?
Would I have seen this, DM? I did. You said this.
Yes, you did. You rolled a pretty good perception.
Yes. Yeah. Yes, I believe she prefers to have her own free time, but I don't suppose that is a problem, is it?
And she says, no, of course not. I just, and she looks at the crowd and you notice that she feels, normal in this crowd, but also like, to be completely honest, while I do enjoy society events, it's a little stifling in here with all of the rumors and all the chatter and all the heat coming off of people. A bit of fresh air would be nice, and she conspiratorially kind of like, grabs a little tray from a servant and like nods at them, and she says, these are amazing and they're going to disappear in minutes, so I think you and your friend and myself might enjoy them before they're gone. And they're these little canapes of beautiful construction. You tell me, what is like one of the most delicious foods you can have in the Eastern Kingdoms?
Probably, since it's like very fancy, it'll probably be like fish and probably also rice. So I guess some kind of sushi, not like
Sushi?
entirely
Sushi.
one-to-one. But
Yeah, so it's like fancy.
Fancy
So it's like
sushi.
fancy sushi with black caviar and like a beautiful flowery arrangement. But it is a canapé, so it's like finger food because that's how things work. And she kind of nods and says, "The nobles. It's not for everyone's taste, but the nobles eat it because it's the most expensive dish on the menu. Let's just walk off, shall we?" And she, conspiratorially tries to like make her way towards the balcony with you. If you would like, she's not forcing you, she's not, but she's like, basically, let's go meet your friend outside on the balcony with this fancy food, shouldn't we?
I would like to reluctantly follow behind her, but
Mhm.
I'll put my hands in sort of my jacket and I'll just go with her right now.
Okay,
I'll let
lovely.
her lead.
So, you two are making your way to the balcony, as you, pass, as you're making your way to the balcony, the guards sort of, the balcony has remained open, and at the moment you pass by the head of the guards talking to Gavin, he is, he's like just discussing the order of Azra with you and like the traditions and he says, what is the training like? And he kind of, you guys are talking like army man to army man in a way. And some of the guards, you notice that the guards are like, they're standing very still and as they're supposed to be like British, the Queen's Guard, but they are like trying to listen into the conversation as much as they can because they're also really interested. So the two of you actually pass by unnoticed in any shape or form. No nobles follow you. You notice like you yourself are a very sneaky guy. You notice that the way she walks as well is she's not like, not rogue sneaky, but in a way like, she knows how to navigate her way through a crowded party without anybody being like, there she is and that's where she went.
None the wiser.
Yeah, none the wiser. She knows how to be
Inconspicuous?
that's the word.
Incognito?
Yeah, non-conspicuous or inconspicuous as much in a party without seeming suspicious. So the two of you head out into the balcony with the hors d'oeuvres. As you two head out, you suddenly, Hessen, you do notice that like the doors don't close behind you, but as you step away from the doors, it is much quieter, much cooler, and just nicer atmosphere here. She places the tray onto one of the standing tables outside, and she looks at the aurora, seemingly enchanted. Seems to be quite empty here. You don't see Kilana anywhere yet. You're just chilling here. I don't know if you want to do something, now's the time. But she seems to be like quietly looking around, seeing if Kilana's in the around the balcony somewhere. And
I would like to very dramatically go towards the balcony, rest my hands on it, and actually I'll turn around. I'll rest my elbows on the balcony,
Mhm.
and I will like very ask her. So, what is it that you're meeting me for?
She kind of leans her head down. Kilana. Sorry, not Kilana. Kaya.
Yeah.
Sorry, wrong names. Kaya, give me... You hear this conversation because you're sitting right underneath them on the lower stage of the balcony. But nobody else is doing anything. So, Lady... was it Celia? Oh, names, man. Why did I have to make these hard names? But yes.
Kalira then?
Kalira, yes. Lady Kalira kind of also leans in your same position, picks up an hors d'oeuvres, pops it in her mouth, and like she's not hurrying talking about it. She's kind of chewing it, nodding to herself. They seem to not notice you, Kaya. And then she leans towards you and says, "This might be a little awkward, but I've been told... I was told I should meet you. Apparently we have comparable temperaments. I find that fascinating, given we've never spoken."
Okay, what do I roll?
You're just listening in, but you're not moving, so I think your stealth roll from before is still fine. So unless you want to do something, you can just overhear this conversation.
Oh no, I'm just gonna. Well, I like tea.
Yeah. So she kind of leans over to Hessen and she looks at you and says, "You know how these things go. I've been told to introduce myself, to speak with you, to see if we shall suit. But..." And she gives you a meaningful look.
Okay. I'll look her like a little bit of it. I'll look like her features up and down, sort of see if she's like being genuine about the whole thing.
Sure. I think that is again, instinct. A lot of it is instinct. You're trying to read her body language, right? So.
Yeah.
Instinct.
Or no, wait. Are you
No.
trying to analyze her body language? So it's either knowledge or instinct. Are you trying to like see if she's lying? I guess that would be. Oh, I don't know.
It's
That's
still insight, which makes
Yeah.
it's instinct.
Yeah, I think so. Yeah, it's instinct.
Big money, no whammies. Okay.
What'd you get?
That is a
13 with hope. All right. Give yourself a hope. As you look it over, you notice that she seems very uncomfortable with this whole situation. She is being unnaturally forward about saying this, and then she nods and says, "I've been told to be a little more subtle, but I just feel... I feel you're a genuine person, and I probably should be genuine with you. You've been nothing but polite and accommodating, so I thought I shall be that in return." And you do believe that sentence. But apart from that, she's got a poker face, man. She's hard to read. You're kind of what she's insinuating, kind of on a 13 hits you, that potentially the way she was introduced, the way you were singled out in a corner, it's like, you're not sure if it's Althea or someone else. This meeting has been orchestrated. They kind of want the two of you to meet and talk. She is kind of mentioning in a way, like, you know, this has happened many, many times. Whenever they want to set up two nobles together for a marriage or for something like this, they will always be like, somebody would introduce them, then they would potentially, like, pressure one of them to be like, hey, you probably should make an effort to talk to this person. Imagine Bridgerton. That's kind of how it rolls. Yeah, it's like it is while every party is a party, it's also a marriage market, and you are unmarried at the moment. So and you have never had these advances happen to you before because you were too young, but you have seen other people like talk about it. Now, what I need you to do actually, and do this with advantage, I need you to give me a knowledge roll real quick. It's about the culture and like yeah, the culture and the history. That's why you get a D6 advantage.
D6, oh, knowledge or something.
Yeah. That's 17 with fear. So with a 17, you suddenly... something is wrong. This hits you. You and a young lady of marriageable age are standing alone in a balcony with nobody else in sight that you know of. No witnesses. And clearly, like, suddenly it hits you that you followed her reluctantly, yeah, because she seemed to be really nonchalant about it. But now that you notice that you're here alone, you immediately realize that you're in a compromising situation. If anybody else sees just the two of you talking here, the rumors will start. Maybe her reputation will get ruined. It's you... because you haven't been in the noble sphere for so long, you kind of forgot that just two people talking to each other can be misconstrued completely if certain rumors start. And considering you've been introduced specifically for this reason, you're just standing there and you just know that this is something that's common. And, you know how, like, the idea of, like, somebody ruining someone's reputation like this by having them... or, like, catching them alone with somebody of the opposite sex who's unmarried. And they're like, oh no! Can you tell I've been watching the recent season of Bridgerton? Anyway. That. Inspired by that. And it, like, nothing has happened yet. You have not been, like, nobody has come in and said, oh, how dare they? But you're suddenly realizing that having an empty balcony, it's kind of, you know... whatever you do from now on, it's up to you, but this is the situation is what it is. You know what it could potentially turn into. And you realize why she's being very forward with you, because she also realizes that this is the situation. And when she came out, I mean, you couldn't tell by her face, but now you're like, oh, she was looking around seeing if there was anyone else, and when she realized there wasn't, it's like, oh, I see. Okay. So this is how it is. So she also, well, you can tell probably from the insight that you rolled, like, she also wasn't expecting this particular situation to happen, but it you know, it is what it is now. And before,
I just
yeah, sorry.
No, you were saying before.
I was gonna say I'm gonna use a fear, before, to suddenly have a gust of wind, blow and open up the doors to the balcony, as suddenly, like, the head of the guard, like, leans over to look out into the balcony, and some of the servants immediately rush to close the doors, and then a few of them see you leaning over the balcony, sort of with one elbow looking at Lady Kalira, and Lady Kalira also doing, like, in a similar pose, having a conversation on your own with hors d'oeuvres and drinks, as one of the servants looks very startled and then immediately rushes inside. On that note, we're gonna take a quick pause with your situation, because you two have been talking for a while on the balcony. Kaya, you have been quietly just overhearing this, but you don't understand the subtext of what's going on. You just heard the conversation, and like, oh, okay, so it's Hessen. He's here with some lady. I don't know what they're talking, you know, like, I don't know what they're talking about, but they're talking about it. Kilana and Gavin, you guys notice the door, like, the issue with the door, the servants running over to fix it, and then one of the servants running back and immediately grabbing, one of the host, so grabbing the groom, and, like, you know, like, not grabbing them, but, like, trying to say something to the groom.
Yeah, like...
Yeah. Do you guys do anything? Because you guys are inside at the moment.
So there's a ruckus going on at the balcony area.
It's more like you saw, like, something was happening with the doors, and then once the servants came to fix it, you now, like, clock a servant moving with purpose through the crowd towards, the group.
She'll start heading at least towards the balcony area, because she's now getting curious. Kind of like keeping an eye on the servant and seeing what the man of the hour will do.
Yeah. Gavin, you've been deep in the conversation with this guard captain. My question is, would Gavin pay attention to like the body language and, you know, the subtext of what's going on with the servant, or is he too engrossed in this conversation?
I'm not very good at, like, certain cues and stuff anyways. So, I don't know. I would just see, like, two friends talking. So I would just, like, glance out, see that everything seems to be apparently okay, and then go back to the conversation at hand.
Great. As you guys are observing this conversation, you notice that the servant whispers something to the to the groom, who immediately, like, looks a little shocked, and then looks around and whispers something to the servant, who then attempts to do something. But I'm going to spend another fear, because now I have a lot of them. And you notice that a beautiful woman, very ostentatiously dressed, is about to walk out on the balcony with a group of other ladies, basically trying to show them the aurora, not through the windows, but with the chill air, as she's heading straight towards where you are, Hessen. And as she walks out, I'd say you realize, like, oh no, I might be in a compromised situation. The servant saw it, and you have a few seconds before this gaggle of ladies is about to burst their way onto the balcony. Do you do anything?
Oh my god.
It's such a fun word. Gaggle.
A gaggle.
Or do you do anything,
before
Kaya?
that-
Do you do anything, Kaya? Because you're
Before-
yeah.
Yeah, from Sawyer. I would like to transform into like a little fox and just run through the balcony.
Awesome. Okay. I think you don't need to roll to transform, do you? You just do it.
Yeah, I mark a stress when I do it.
Yeah,
so.
yeah, you mark a stress, you do it. And then you turn into a little fox and you run through the balcony towards Hessen or away from Hessen or like
Towards Hess. I'm planning to run to the upper balcony and jump off so that they can look at me and gives Hessen enough time to get out.
Okay, so if you're trying to do this super quickly, I need you to use the agility of the fox to give me an agility roll to see how well you succeed at this.
Okay. Okay.
Basically, agility roll to see if you get there in time, and then when it happens to you
Plus
jumping off the
one.
balcony, we'll do a presence because that's a distraction.
+2 agility +1 for the fox.
Yeah, because the fox, it like the stats of the fox, the way it works, it like adds on to your stats. So
Okay. So plus. So I just add 1, right? +1.
yes, and then you
Is that
roll.
right?
Yeah, and I think you roll your 2 dice. Yeah, please.
Okay.
The hope and fear. Yeah, there you go.
Yeah.
Oh, a crit! Yeah, you gain a hope and clear a stress. You manage to rush there super quickly up the stairs, right by Hessen's feet, just as you Hessen notice a fox, just dart towards
Wow,
you.
existing.
It's
Sorry.
a pink fox. Yeah.
And
Uh,
yeah, do you respond in any way? Lady Kalira can't see you, so she Fox is running from behind her, so she's like, you know.
okay. Oh my gosh, a lot of things have been happening.
Oh yeah, no, everything
So-
is super quick.
Okay, so a fox is effectively running at me. That's all I know about this.
Well, where exactly are you running? It's a crit. You can run anywhere. You're super fast.
For me, yeah, my plan was to run up and then I look at Hazel. It's like the fox is asking you to follow. Clearly, it wants some. It keeps biting at his.
Give me I don't know. Has Hessen ever seen Kaya turn into a fox? Do you think?
No, the only transformation they know of me is when I turned into a very big panther,
Yeah. Okay.
a big cat during Halloween.
Could I inquire as to whether this fox may be the druid friend that I knew?
I mean, you would need to give me again an insight, which is the instinct, to be like, do I recognize it within a second? Like, you don't have time to think. You're like, is this fox familiar to me?
I did check earlier. Comprehend technically falls under
Knowledge, right?
knowledge as well, but I
Yeah,
suppose
yeah.
you can do either.
All right,
or.
17 with hope. You get. I mean, everybody gains a hope. It's all great. You do realize like foxes, especially pink foxes like this, aren't common to the area, so this couldn't just be a wild fox. The fox seemed to look you in the eyes and like use its head to nod you to follow it, so it clearly like is probably a person transformed into a fox. Who do you know that is transformed into a fox? Probably Kaya. Probably in this party. Okay, it must be Kaya. Like it's like a slow. It takes you a little while, so you don't do it quickly enough. But you do notice when Kaya comes over, and as you turn, and Lady Kalira has been like trying to talk to you, like, you know, just having a conversation with you. As you turn, you notice the gaggle of ladies, because they're making a lot of noise as they're walking onto the balcony, and you have like split second to do something. So the fox is asking you to follow her. Lady Kalira seemingly at the moment is a little bit like she doesn't notice what's going on. What do you do, Hessen? You only can do one thing.
Okay, I would like to
And you know what?
pick up the fox.
I'm gonna use a fear token to impose a disadvantage on whatever this thing you're doing.
Okay.
Mostly
I was
because you
just
don't
gonna
have
pick up the
yeah, you don't have
fox
the time.
and-
Yeah.
The direction that Kaya was pointing, was it towards like the door or was it to some other direction?
Where were you pointing, Kaya?
My tail was pointing towards the door. Like, anything to get him out of there. This is the druid's thought.
So
Like
technically,
to
yeah.
the-
Or down.
So the way,
Either
yeah.
to the gate or like downstairs. Because that's where I came from.
Yeah, so she came from like here, down there, like running up as a fox, and then ran up here from behind. Again, if you're looking at the balcony from the way it's looking, she kind of ran over here and then jumped into your arms. And the gaggle of ladies are about to come out of the like balcony doors. Do you see what I mean? This is the situation.
I would like to pick up Kaya as
Mhm.
the fox
Mhm.
and I would like to, with a very hurried step, make my way through the doors, sort of push them open, and in a like a more higher tone, I would like to announce, like, this fox is very thirsty. He is so dehydrated. Please, staff, someone, and just sort of like make it
Okay,
like.
so what we're gonna do?
Please found a fox.
You're gonna give me a presence roll, because this is more of like
Pitiful.
commanding the situation and trying to reroute that could potentially be a situation where you're on the back foot to get on the front foot. You have a disadvantage on this, but I will let you add one of your experiences, like court speech, I think, and any other things you want to add to presence rolls and such.
My apologies.
No, go on.
Yeah, I'll just go ahead. I'll use my expertise. I have a +2. I'll roll it normal. I don't have anything else I can add, if I remember correctly. And yeah, I'll just roll.
Yep.
And now.
Yeah, and a d6 disadvantage. So roll a d6 and subtract that.
Clear, so it's 17
With hope?
minus
2, so 15 with hope. So you gain a hope. As you walk out, you bump into this gaggle of ladies who immediately notice you with the fox, and they kind of go, "Oh no, how terrible! Oh, poor thing!" And they all like look at the fox. However, it's a 15, so there are two ladies that are kind of looking at you, Hessen, and they're looking at the balcony and see Lady Kalira, who is kind of startled by you suddenly ignoring her and moving away from the conversation. And then these two ladies out of this group kind of look around, and Hessen, you immediately clock that they're like, while they are distracted by the fox, the majority of the women were, but these two, they seem to like, they look around, look at you, look at Lady Kalira, look at each other, and immediately open up their fans and like start like, they put their fans around their face and then lean over towards each other. They're kind of, it could have been a very loud pronouncement, but now it seems to, you didn't completely get rid of the allegations, but you couldn't like,
the allegations.
hey,
The allegation.
hey, in Bridgerton, if they caught you two alone in a room and you're both unmarried,
The scandal.
the scandal. There seems to be, it could have been a very loud one. This one seems to be you've mitigated the damage, but it's still happening. And one thing you realize is when Lady Kalira sort of comes up behind you, and tries to go past you into the room and do other things, inconspicuously, the two ladies kind of talk to each other and then lean over and then give her like a glance on the side and then glance at you, and then you notice that their eyes are doing something. Like they're thinking something. You don't know what. You know how it is, gossipy ladies. 1 second. And then you realize that you feel like maybe somebody set this up. Like this is not like a natural, oh no, this is such an accident. This seems like there was somebody deliberately manipulating the events for some reason for you. What are the rest of you guys doing? You guys, everybody hears you pronouncing like, oh no, the fox is so thirsty. So Gavin and Kilana definitely see this happening in front of them.
Foxy, get up here.
You shush.
So, Kalana, I guess go to the balcony.
Sure, yeah.
Just kind of like to watch for now and just like give Hessen a telepathic, is everything okay?
I will respond back with. Could be worse.
It could be worse.
Doesn't sound too positive.
As you guys are sort of huddling around, the groom himself comes up to you, Hessen, and he says, My dear cousin, I have finished with the... Oh, he got flipped. I have finished with all of the guests and the gifts. That promised conversation you and I must have had, we need to catch up. It has been so long, as he places his hand on your shoulder and tries to steer you away from everybody else and says, I reckon we should probably, maybe go speak in my study. Don't you think so?
Very much so, but please allow me to go to the kitchen first with this dire fox.
Oh, well,
if you don't mind.
it's not a problem. And he flicks his fingers and, 5 staff show up. And he's like, please, give this fox water and food and whatever it needs. Poor thing, must have been so thirsty outside and cold. The servants, without asking you, take the fox off your hands gently and... Kaya, you're whisked away into the kitchens unless you try to stop anything going on.
Free food.
You immediately see, you see a servant come up with a brush to give you a brush, and you see somebody come up with a bowl, with a gilded bowl of water. You're just being treated like a pampered pet because they've just been ordered to treat you well, so they're like, okay, we don't question things.
Rich people. This is great.
Yeah. Do you head off with your cousin alone? He seems to he looks at Kilana and looks at Gavin, and he's like, I would prefer this conversation be between the two of us, if you don't mind.
No, that's all
Of
good.
course.
Okay.
I'll say, of course, and I'll send a telepathic message as we would be walking and whatnot. I would like to pinpoint every turn and every sort of directional change to Bethel, just so that if anything goes bad, here's how to get to the study.
Yeah, awesome. He leads you away from the ballroom into his study. You are alone because most servants are currently busy dealing with the ball. Kilana, you have the exact sort of route to where the room is, as your cousin walks in, closes the door behind you,
Yes.
pours you a drink, and then sits down and says, well, Hessen, we're in a bit of a situation. I have been...
Doing that.
Yes, I have been told that somehow you have been, I'm sure through no fault of your own, placed in a, I wouldn't say scandalous, but I would say potentially difficult situation.
See no such situation at hand.
He kind of laughs and takes a drink, and goes, yes, well, it must be different out there in the normal world with normal people. I wouldn't know. This is all I've ever known. But in our society, I guess, a young, unmarried and eligible young man such as yourself and a young, unmarried, eligible, well-bred young lady, being alone for an extended period of time in a relatively secluded area is, well, one can say rumors can start, and there have already been some strange rumors going around. Once again, I'm sure you have nothing to worry about, nor it is, I'm sure it's not you doing anything. I just, you know how these people are.
What are these strange rumors?
Well, some are saying that... I mean, I've been trying to dissuade them, but you know how rumors spread. You say one thing to one person, and then half of the room speaks another different language. I think it might be partially my fault, because I invited you to the wedding, and I was very keen, and I was trying, your uncle, my father was... It took me a long time to persuade him to sort of back away from the guest list so I can choose who comes to my wedding, and I had to, well, not fight tooth and nail, but I had to make sure you come to this wedding because I wanted to make up with you. But, and a lot of nobles were questioning as to why I was doing it, and my saying that I just want to mend, all of the broken things to start a new direction for the family. Some believe it, some don't. I don't know. There's a lot of speculation. I've been trying to shut it down, but you know how it is. And I've been busy with the wedding, so I wish I could have done it. So I think some are saying potentially that I called you back because I'm planning to give you back the reins of the family. Some say that you came back because you wished to, I don't know, discredit us or do something. I don't know. There's a lot of rumors going around. I don't deem to listen to such filth, but I mean, this situation. I mean, were you aware of this? Did you go out with her of your own free will, or like, well, I don't know what's going on. A servant just came up to me and said they've caught you alone, on the balcony.
They've caught me. Boy, howdy, how that word changes depending on your situation. They've caught basically a conversation. If that is enough for two people to get married with, then I believe that they should concern themselves with other matters. Besides, as it stands, I am the side branch of the family. I'm no longer the heir to the mines now, am I?
No,
Thereby,
yes.
I highly doubt they care that much.
Well, you'd be surprised how much they care about. Listen, I know. And he sits down next to you. Kind of in a very casual way that you've only seen him do this when he was young. This is not something like a head of the family behaves like, or noble. He seems to be very casual with you. And he speaks to you and he says, I've been trying, okay? You know, my father, it's been difficult to wrestle control of the matters from him, but I do not like to speak ill of him, he's still my father, but when he became too ill to govern, I was slightly glad. I could finally get things done, you know? I have this project where I would like to involve more commoners so we don't have to reduce the poverty levels and to give more jobs out to the people out there. I'm trying to, keep these nobles occupied, to make them busy with actually useful things, but, you can't change the entire mind of individuals who've lived for decades a certain way overnight. I've been working on it, but it's difficult. All I'm saying is, why did you come back? And I would like you to be honest. I have been honest with you as to my intentions, but I'm not sure why you accepted the invitation.
Why, my cousin is getting married, and that is somehow reason for concern for me to join in on the wedding?
He gives you a look and takes a sip and kind of goes, well, you know what I mean. You know what my father did.
Oh, I know, rather well. Mind you, I did come here with the full intent of spilling that dog's blood on the carpet. But such things can wait. For now, you're getting married. It is a very honored celebration. And at the end of it all, maybe I am not fit to be the one to rule the Garnet family. The only thing I care about is that person be brought to justice. Whether that is a vigilante kind of justice, or whether it is the justice of the courts of law, I do not care. I simply wish for my father's name and his soul to rest.
I see. He stands up, and you now notice that there is a sort of drawer in this big desk, which has a safe on it. Before you continue, can you give me a presence roll with advantage?
Present. Advantage. If I see him move and open up the drawer, just because I don't really know what's inside of it,
Yeah.
I will casually shift my hand a little bit more to the back where my weapon might be.
Okay, but first give me a presence with advantage. Yeah. 21 with hope. Amazing. As he comes up to the desk and you sort of shift getting ready for him, you notice that he doesn't actually open anything from the desk. He picks up a piece of paper from the top of the desk and walks over to you and gives it to you and says, This used to be my father's study. I sort of made it my own, and he points out, like, the paintings and, like, a few little charge keys. And he says, but I've yet to open the safe. He would not give me the combination, and I think there's something there that he doesn't want anyone else to know. But as the head of the family, I feel like I should. I've been trying to crack it, without him knowing, because he still has, and he looks around, people in the staff who listen to him. I mean, half of these people here have been here for decades, and I can't just fire them all and get new staff, but here. And you can see that there's a few attempts of, like, code breaking. It's like, I'm not an expert at this. I didn't know. Maybe you know somebody, maybe one of your companions, or even you yourself, as a well-traveled person, can figure out a way to open this. Please. I see you've come here with good intentions, and I have good intentions. There's something going on here in my own house that I can't control on my wedding day, and I am not having it. So I would like you to help me if you can. And he, like, sits back all noble and trying to hold his backbone.
I would like to go on ahead and now send back a telepathic message and sort of tell Helena and then have them tell Gavin to make their way towards the study. He said, now I want to have my back turned opening up the safe, and, like, tell them to just, like, be pressed up on the door. And I would like to waste as much time as I can waiting for, like, a confirmation by just looking at everything like up and down, like checking the safe for traps, for any, like, sort of like deadlocks, or like how does the combination work and stuff like that.
Gotcha. Okay. Quickly, just go back to everybody else. Kaya, you're in the kitchen, gorging yourself on various meats and fish and bird and all sorts of tasty morsels. You're being brushed gently. Do you stay in your fox form, or do you, like, go back to the party? What's up with you?
With me, I am sleepy.
Great. You're just chilling.
Yawn. Yeah.
You're just chilling. Gotcha. Kilana, you get this telepathic message.
Yes.
Immediately. You and Gavin are still around, like, this area, I guess.
Yeah. She will respond in telepathy with, very well, we'll do our best to make our way to the study. And then she'll sign over to Gavin to follow her.
You guys sort of make your way through the crowd.
I'll go.
Yeah. You are quite conspicuous because one of you is wearing shiny, fancy armor and the other one is very tall. But you guys do make your way out, but you are noticed that you're leaving. I'm not even going to make you roll stealth. This is impossible in this kind of environment. You guys do manage to leave and you recall the way to the study. Luckily for you, Kilana, give me just a regular luck check, which is 2 d12s. Just give me your dice, your hope and fear.
Very well.
15 with fear. Unfortunately, as you are traversing, you do bump into a bunch of staff. Some of them look very worried about seeing you, like, in the back of the house and not in the ballroom. And you are delayed a little bit with people asking, like, oh, would you like directions to the privy, or would you like me to bring you something? Please return to the ballroom. The staff is here to serve you. You know, this kind of stuff. Like, it's like, imagine going to a fancy restaurant and then just walking into a kitchen. Like, people will be like, we can't tell you to leave, but also you shouldn't be here. Kind of thing.
You know, she just kind of, like, explains to them that she was requested at the study because, well, Hessen is there, and apparently they required her presence as well as Gavin's.
All right, give me a presence roll. Just straight, no advantage, no disadvantage. And Gavin, this is with the staff, so it's not like, I don't know, I guess they're using the cultural and political thing that wouldn't work for this one. It's more of, you're trying to convince, you're not a noble, but you're trying to convince these people, like, I've been requested, you know, their lord hasn't ordered it, you know, you're trying to override certain orders. Gavin, if you'd like to help, or in any way you can, to try to speed things up for you guys.
Is there a way that, that I can use? I've read this in a book somewhere.
I think for this one, no, because this is just convincing people of things. This
Yeah.
isn't like... There is no protocol to this.
Very well.
Could I use everyone's friend?
Yeah, sure, yeah, you can do that. That seems good.
Okay.
Okay, so we both make the presence roll.
So you're the one that's leading this, yeah, but then Gavin also makes a presence roll, and if he does good, it gives you a +1.
Oh, like what Gavin can do is like spend a hope to give an advantage.
That's true.
Basically.
Yeah. You can do that too.
Um,
You can either roll yourself, Gavin, or
Whatever.
spend a hope to give advantage. It's up to you.
To give advantage, for myself or
No, for
me,
Kilana.
'cause I am making the check.
okay, or you know what? Instead of using a hope, I can use my reassurance ability.
Oh, cool.
Yeah, once per rest after an ally attempts an action roll, but before the consequences take place, you can offer assistance or words of support.
And the ally
So I
can
need to make the
re-roll
roll first.
can re-roll the dice. Awesome. Yeah, you can easily use that, and I guess you flip it because once it's used,
I
it's
can
once
see
a day.
the roll first, but before
Yeah.
you say whether it succeeds or not, I
19
can
with
choose to
hope.
use it.
All right, 19 with hope.
Which-
It's pretty good.
Okay, I don't think I'll have to use that.
Yeah, but then
ability
you know
then.
what all I'm gonna say is it's not D20. Maximum is 30. Or like the maximum you could roll on these is 24. So 19 with hope is good, but it's not like outstanding. It's not a nat 20, if you know what I mean. So if you still want to use it to bump it up a little higher, you can. But then
I have an 8. Sorry.
I
Strange
could use
patterns.
a prayer die. I have a
There you
2
go.
on that.
nice.
Make it 21.
Okay, so 21 with hope. You gain a hope. 21 is pretty good. You had to beat a 20, DC 20. Because these, again, you're not, guys are not nobles, you guys are guests. These staff were told to serve the guests, but this is a place where guests regularly shouldn't go. So you're trying to make your way through and say like, yeah, no, I've been told to be, what do you mean? I'm meant to be here. And the staff is like, well, I don't think you are. And like, it's not easy, okay? But you guys succeed in being convincing with the fact that one of you is a paladin and one of you is has just demonstrated a fantastic knowledge of magic. It is clearly a respectable academy professor. The staff kind of reluctantly let you pass through, but you do notice it does take you some time, and you do notice that they are getting busy. Like, you notice some staff have left, and maybe somebody has told somebody, you don't know. We will restart with, I would say you managed to look around at the safe, and looking around this area, you're wasting your time successfully, until, I guess, Kilana, you telepathically tell him that you're there.
Yeah.
Lovely.
She will inform Hessen that she is there.
Lovely. What do you do, Hessen? You're inside. This safe is, I mean, it's a complicated combination, but you reckon you've cracked many safes. You're like, if given a little time, I can probably use some of my tools to maybe not guess the combination, but like just,
Brute force it. Yeah.
not this brute force, but like a combination of brute forcing and, you'll be like, oh, this button has been pressed a lot of times, must be one of the numbers, this kind of stuff.
Yeah.
To try to get the code right. Maybe you have some sort of powder you can sprinkle and see where the fingerprints are. I don't know. It's however Hessen does it usually. But you now know that your two of your friends are outside the door, if need be.
No. And while I was wasting time, I didn't actually spot it being trapped or anything.
Give me I think this is more of an knowledge roll, because you are analyzing, you're looking around, it's not an instinct. You're technically you're given full time to investigate basically this area.
Never mind. I mean, if it's trapped, the worst thing that can happen is I die.
17 with fear. As you're looking around, you notice you don't think it's trapped in any way, but you do notice that there is like the safe is pretty hard to crack. Like it's a strong one, so it either is going to take you some time or you're going to make a lot of noise dealing with it. But you're like, I don't think it's trapped, but like the idea is if you just like brute force it, it may make loud enough noise that anybody else outside the room would hear. Or if you spend too much time, you clearly feel like there is some sort of like, even your cousin said that some of the servants don't even listen to him, they listen to your uncle. So there might be some sort of thing going on. You might be on a time limit. You don't know. That's the worst thing. The anxiety of not knowing is what's hitting you.
Mm-hmm. Well, I'll go ahead and I'll just start cracking it. I'll just do whatever
Great.
does.
I'd say give me give me finesse.
And that.
Yeah.
Plus this. I'll use one hope die to use my expertise, retractable claws,
Yes.
which is here. And do I have anything else?
Isn't there this thing here with the locks? Pick and pull. Advantage.
I can-
Ability. Yeah.
Oh, you.
So you add a
mentioned-
d6.
Okay.
It's a non-magical lock.
Wait for those. Yeah. Okay. So I'll send it.
25 with fear. So 25 is very good, but as you are sort of cracking the safe, Kilana and Gavin outside, you hear like clicking noises and scraping, and at some point you do crack it. You kind of go, you use your claws and tools, and as you press certain buttons, you hear a big as the door opens, but at the same time as it does, Kilana and Gavin, you guys see a member, like a butler, like member of the wait staff, is bringing over a contingency. Like there's 2 of these soldiers that are walking with him towards you guys. And as the soldiers approach, you guys standing outside the door, that's when the thing cracks. And the noise is a little bit loud to the point where the guards, you Kilana, you Gavin, and the waitstaff hear it, and they like immediately rush over towards you guys. They're not aggressive. They're just like they heard a noise coming from the study, and they see people that shouldn't be there loitering around outside it, so they're heading straight towards you.
Yeah, first thing Kalana's gonna do is immediately inform Hessen that they heard the noise and they're heading. That the people heard the noise and are heading towards and how many?
Mhm. I'll immediately respond back with keep them occupied. And
Great.
I'll look at my cousin and I'll say, you need to hit me. And we need to make this look like a fight.
Your cousin is surprised at first. He goes like, "What? What? Why? What's going on? I'm
They're
confused."
people-
Because to him, all you did is open the safe and suddenly say, "You need to hit me," and he went, "Huh?" He's like, "What?" We'll replay what's going on inside the room once we discuss the immediate danger. Kaya, you, by the way, one thing about you, Kaya, you're just relaxing in the kitchen as you suddenly hear some of the wait staff run around. You know, it's a busy thing. And then you immediately see somebody run over and say, I don't know what, have I done the right thing? I'm so confused. And like ask their supervisor, and the supervisor's like, "What are you doing, man? We're busy enough as it is." And he's like, "Oh, well, there were some guests that were asking to go upstairs into the quarters, and at first I said you told us not to let anybody in, but then they were the guests of one of the lords." Is like, "Stop stuttering, just tell me." It's like, well, I've let them upstairs, and the supervisor's like, "Oh, God, okay, fine." And so you can hear like the staff are freaking out because they clearly have conflicting orders. They don't know what's going on. She said, "Oh, they probably sent somebody with some guards up there. Don't worry about it." So it's up to you, Kaya, whether you're like, "That's probably my friends," or nah. Giving you a choice to either, if you want to join them, you now, like, people don't pay attention to a fox. You can sneak out and go. Or
Yeah.
you can stay here.
Since they don't pay attention to me, I just yawn and then leave.
Cool. Give me an instinct roll to try to find the study. Because that's where you
Okay.
heard that they were going.
Yes. Instinct. Plus...
Yep.
Yes, buttons +1. No, that -1.
No,
No.
hold on.
Clear. Oh, sorry. One more. One more.
Yeah. Let me click.
Okay.
Instinct. Oh, sorry, wrong. Instinct, hope, and fear. Are you adding anything to this? I don't think so.
No, I don't think
Tracking.
I
Oh yeah,
can
you
add
have a
anything.
+1. +1.
Tracking?
Yeah, +1 because of the fox. Where's your fox? Thing. Agile scout, right?
Tier 1. Yeah.
Yeah. So you get agility. Well, it's just agility, but yeah, you gain advantage on locate or sneak. So I'm gonna give you d6 because you get advantage to try to find it. Hey, you crit. You're fine. Oh no. Wait. Oh, it's a 9 and a 6. Sorry, I thought it was a 6 and 6. 21 with fear.
But with fear.
Yeah. So
Yeah.
it takes you a little bit of time, but eventually you make it upstairs, and you will not join in what's happening, but you will join halfway through. Is all I'm saying.
Okay.
Right. Meanwhile, Kilana and Gavin, you guys are standing. The guards are approaching you with purpose. How are you stalling them? What are you doing?
Do you have any ideas, Gavin?
Well, I got to see like the safe and such, right?
No. You guys were waiting outside the door while Hessen was cracking the safe inside with his cousin. Yeah, I mean, I assume Kilana stopped you, like, before going in, like, we have to wait here. Hessen's telling me telepathically to, like, wait here. And now you see guards approaching you. What do you do?
Okay. I'll wave at them and like, hi, don't worry, I've got this area under control.
Oh, interesting. Kilana, what are you doing? Are you adding anything to that? Or you're just letting Gavin take the lead here.
For now, she doesn't, like, they haven't really responded yet, but she has an idea, so she's definitely not, she's not immediately gonna say anything,
Okay.
but she has an idea on how to cover up the noise.
Alright, Gavin, give me a presence roll.
Okay.
She doesn't really know what's, she would have probably asked as well what happened, what the click was. So she is informed of the situation.
Yeah, so I'd say Kilana is busy telepathing with Hessen, while Gavin is the one on the guards. So tell me, presence roll. So presence is
Can
0.
you use everyone's friend on this?
Sure, you know what? You're so friendly and inconspicuous, I will let you do that. So it's +2.
Okay. Did I get anything for previous rapport with the guards?
I guess these are different guards, because you met the captain of the guard. You know, there's been guards spread across the entire castle, and all they know is there's some people who are not supposed to be there are in front of their master's study. Like, that's all they're going by.
Okay.
You got a 14 with hope, so you gain a hope there, but the guards kind of look you over, and look at Kilana, and are sort of, the waiter sort of backs away from this entire conversation as one of the guards nods at you and says, sir, I understand that, you might be lost. Please, allow me to escort you and your companion back to the ballroom. This is a restricted area.
Oh, no, I'm not lost.
As I
I'm here
said to
to
your
protect the groom and his cousin.
As I've said to your colleague before, we were requested here because of something. I don't exactly know the details yet, but you know how nobles are. They're like a little secretive until the private stuff happens. And we were just told to wait outside for a little.
He uses, I'm gonna use one of the fears, and one of the guards is, like, looking you over head to toe, and you see that these people are used to dealing with nobles trying to go somewhere where they're not supposed to. And he, like, sighs and then politely says, I understand, my lady. However, I have orders, and if you were to be escorted, we would have been notified. Now, please, follow me. And you notice that the other guy is, like, rounding. They're not taking out their weapons, but they're kind of like bouncers in a nightclub. They're not just gonna let you stand there. They are not convinced by any excuses you have, like, oh no, but my friends are there, or what do you mean I can't fall asleep on a nap? This kind of stuff. The bouncers are gonna get you out of here whether you like it or not, and you're realizing, like, no amount of arguing is gonna do this.
Kiana is going to telepathically message Hessen, like, can you can you get your cousin to tell to tell the guards here that we are supposed to be at this place because they're trying to escort us currently.
As you send this, Hessen, meanwhile, we've stopped with you opening the case, turning towards him and saying, "Hit me." Your cousin is a little confused. The thing with Kilana hasn't happened just yet, so do you insist he hits you or like what?
Okay, so I would like to like push back the thing of the safe so it looks closed,
Uh-huh.
and then I'll turn to him very quickly, be like, I say that I hear me, and then I'll go, there are people coming right here. We need to pretend that we just had a fight. Just trust me.
all right.
I'm putting trust in you in this.
Okay.
And I would like to grab the collar of my shirt,
Uh-huh.
stretch it out, sort of like shuffle my hair back, and I would like to move the desk with some
Force, yeah?
like I was like yes, a force
Yeah.
to sort of prop it in front of the safe so no one can get like a really good clear picture.
Mm.
And then I'll like turn around and be like, do it.
Yeah, he kind of raises his hand, and you notice that this man has never hit anyone in his life. He is the most harmless of harmless people. He kind of fits it into a fist, but in a wrong way, and then like it takes too long to prep to hit you, and then eventually does it, and it like hurts him more than it hurts you. It is a solid punch, but like he injured his knuckles rather than like you've taken worse. You don't take any damage from this.
Yeah.
This is just like your face is a little red, and he's like, "Ow! Why do people do this? This really hurts." And as you're like standing there, at this point, you get the telepathy like, "Guards are here. Ask your cousin to come out and deal with them. They're about to escort us out."
I'll respond with, don't worry, I have a plan.
Uh-huh.
Amazing words have never been wrong. And then after the hit, I hope we've moved the desk, and I will then walk up, I'll grab the door handle, I will slam the door open with as much force.
Uh-huh.
Take two powerful steps outside, I'll turn right back around, and I'll shout, I would never marry such a woman.
Ooh.
And then, yeah, because of the other thing. And I'll turn to the guards. I'm holding still there, and then with the same sort of angry expression, I'll say, "What are you doing with my entourage? They are my loyal entourage of a House Garnet. You are not to meddle with them.
Okay.
Back to your posts, guard."
Okay. Queen Slay. Give me a presence roll with advantage. This is dope. I love it. Let's go.
I would like to spend a hope and say, see, I told you we requested.
Yeah, well, he already gets advantage, but you sure.
Oh, well, he gets to then roll 2d6 and it takes whatever's higher.
Oh, sure, let's go. Yeah, let's do that. Why not? This is such a boss-ass move. I'm gonna let you do this.
Do I have to clear these first? Okay, so we have first presence, fear, 2d6, and then the +2 from the hope, the other thing, the court speech.
I don't know if it will do it correctly, but we'll have to subtract like the lowest number of the d6.
I think you can just roll the d6 separately, one by one.
You can, yeah, just do like the clear.
Yeah, just roll without
duality.
roll without advantage, and then we will roll 2d6s and pick the highest one. So that's 18 with hope, so you gain a hope.
18.
Remember to gain a hope every time.
as well.
And now do
Yeah.
a d6. Let's see what it gets, and another d6, and then we'll pick the highest one.
3.
So that's 21, or
So 20.
yes, 21 with hope.
Great. 21 with hope. Amazing. As you walk out, the absolute aura farming that you're doing by walking out like an absolute boss, disheveled with a red kind of a punch, more like a slap, mark on your face, looking all like romance hero handsome and authoritative. Everybody's knickers quiver at the same time, and the guards immediately back away, like in face of noble royal authority. they back away and they just like, apologies, my lord, I didn't know. And your cousin kind of peeks his head out and looks at you for direction, kind of looking a little bit stumped, as to what's happening. But he seems unharmed. And so, you know, the guards kind of look at him, look at you, look at, you know, the rest of the group, and just stand there, you know, waiting for things.
Mm-hmm. If we're still close enough, I'd like to turn to my cousin and be like, I'm putting a lot of trust into you. And then sort of power walk either between the guards or whatever and just, you know, get everyone to sort of walk out with me.
Yeah.
But,
Cool.
Gavin,
Do the rest of you guys follow? Gavin? Kilana?
Kilana will follow, just kind of confused, kind of closing the door behind Hessen for the for the cousin, and then just like in telepathy, like what is this plan exactly? Why was
What's going on?
the summon here in the first? Like, if you want us to be, if we're walking away again, why were we here in the first place?
Yeah, as you guys are doing this, Kaya, you round the corner and you almost bump into Hessen walking back, as you found the study, but a little bit too late due to your role, to be of any use. But he, you know, Hessen, you immediately see Kaya. You guys are all in one place now. What do you do? Where are you heading with confident steps?
Confident steps.
I guess we'll just try to return back to the ballroom and I'll give an explanation. Just like,
Okay.
watch out. There very well might be people here who are listening in on everything we're doing. Just try to be discreet.
So I'd say a few minutes
Very
later.
well.
Yeah. A few minutes later, you guys are made your way back into the ballroom. As you guys walk in, I assume you're still holding the fox. Immediately you feel that the atmosphere of the ballroom is very different to what when you came in. You remember seeing people staring at you, Hessen, but they kind of moved their own way, and eventually they were staring at Kilana, and, you know, you were hot topic for a second, because you're like, oh wow, we haven't seen this cousin in a long time, but then you're like, alright, we're bored already, this is more interesting. Now, when you walk in, all eyes are on you. Like, everybody's looking at you. There is not a single person in this room who isn't, like, throwing glances at you. It's impossible to miss. All four of you. Well, three of you and a fox. what do you do?
Very stuff like.
You're kind of left to your own devices here. The bride is off talking to some guests. Your cousin isn't back yet. What's up? What's the next plan of action? There's a bunch of, you know, the party still continues. But clearly.
All right, this entire subversion has confused me. I'm just gonna go get some food. If you need me telepathically, message me. We should
Okay.
probably. It really depends. Do we have more plans?
I mean, we're kind of.
What even
I
happened?
don't really have any.
Yeah, poor
I mean,
Gavin.
probably-
Gavin's just like, what's going on? Why am I
Kind of-
here?
I don't know, Kevin. I thought we were needed for a moment, and then that happened, and now we're back here. So the entire conversation wasn't needed. She'll
mean,
go
I would-
to.
No, sorry. Continue.
No. She'll hear you out first.
I mean, I don't really have anything else to do, and any sort of thing would be after today. So I would probably like walk out.
So you're planning to leave the party?
Yeah.
Okay. You
I'll
guys.
just
Oh, sorry.
enjoy the party a little longer.
Okay. I mean, nobody is stopping you from going and getting some food. It's just, you know, there's people staring at you and there's rumors going around. But now people, like, every time you get close to people or past them, they used to not, like, lower their voice when they're talking about somebody. But now, like, it's like they all start hushing. Like, they're clearly talking about you, but when you come over, they're just like, nice weather we're having. Wow, the Aurora Borealis is wonderful. And, you know, being all, like, not even, like, subtle about the fact that there's some sort of rumors going around about your entire party. You guys spend a little bit of time in this room, and the cousin never actually comes back. So Smilon never actually comes back down, and you do notice that his bride is like, she keeps looking around like through the time that you're here to like, where the hell did he go? Why is he not back? He's like the he is the groom. He's supposed to be here. Why am I being the only host? But you know, everybody seems confused and dazed. I don't know, how long do you stay at the party?
I mean, if Kilana will try to have some meaningful conversation talking about like the academy and such, but if there's not really much a conversation to be had because they're all just rumoring around her, like she's basically just gonna like try to. It's part de-escalating, in part just like conversing.
Well, that's that's
just,
perfectly
you
fine.
know,
Yeah, she
it's
Kilana manages to. There's people here who know people from the academy, so you can have a meaningful conversation. But you always feel like the entire room is like the atmosphere has changed, and while people are being polite, that could be just on the surface. And you have a feeling like there might be a tipping point that you guys have passed where there's nothing you can do anymore. Unfortunately, like it's not like hostile, but Kilana, you're like, this feels like. This doesn't feel comfortable. I don't feel comfortable in this room anymore. You never did, but this is even worse.
If it's awkward, like if it's too awkward, she's just gonna leave eventually. She'll
Gotcha.
get some fucking food. She'll go to like a street vendor or something.
Yeah, Hessen, you're kind of the one calling the shots for your party, whether they stay or leave, because you're the invited guests and they're +1s. Do you... What's your plan here?
I mean, does Gavin want to stick around to the party?
I mean, I like parties. I just don't know what's going on.
Subtext, man.
Okay.
Subtext.
Yeah, I'll look at everyone and I'll bring them close, including the fox. I guess I'm still carrying.
Oh, yeah.
And I'll say,
Fox.
Would Kalana
Yeah.
make
Yes.
the connection that it's actually that it's Kaya?
Well, I'm the only one missing in your party.
Yeah.
Yeah, and a pink fox does stand out quite a bit.
And you
Yeah,
know enough
I'll
magic, I'm
go
just
ahead
gonna
and
let you
say
have that one.
Yeah, you're right.
I'll say, I'm sorry for this. I'm sorry if I blew your fun time. I'll treat you to whatever tavern you want, but we kinda need to get out of here. I'll explain everything there.
I don't even drink
Not getting
alcohol.
No,
You can have juice.
Serious.
Oh, okay.
Let's head out at the very least. There's nothing we can do to fix this. Environment. It's not quite hostile. It's just incredibly awkward.
Great. You guys head out of the party. You're given your gift bags. Inside there is a small garnet ring. You know, it's not a super high quality, but it's enough to show that the family's very affluent and they're basically giving the gems away. And there's a bunch of fun memorabilia of the wedding in there. As you guys head off to the local pub, the party outside is a lot more honest. Everybody's celebrating. The entire city is having a big party. It's like having a royal wedding. Everybody's having their own little party wherever they are. And you guys go to the nearest pub and the atmosphere is completely different. Everybody's welcoming. There is discounts on all the drinks and food. There's all sorts of people mingling together. No snootiness. Everybody's just like talking about how happy they are, about everybody seems to be content as to what's going on. You guys spend the rest of the night kind of chilling around here. You eat hearty food. But it's not like frou-frou and fancy. You do get a few looks because your outfits are very, for a fancy party.
Extravagant.
Yeah, but they're not, like, it's the kind of like, we don't give a shit. We're just here to drink and have fun.
I am also just looking like me. I have not really changed.
Yeah.
So I'm still very much recognizable.
Yeah, they do give you a few looks, but, to each their own. kind of vibe. And you know that this is
Mhm.
the Eastern Kingdom is very like it's very typical of this, that people will not, like, they might give you a look if you're dressed strange, but they won't, like, bother you. Like, it's your right to dress however you like. If a noble wants to slum it in an inn, okay, whatever. None of my business. I'm just here to drink. The only people who care is the nobles, because it's the only thing they got going for them. They don't have any jobs. They don't have any hobbies, or, like, you know, their lives are all in society. And to them, rumors and, oh, have you heard about this person and this person, is the only entertainment they ever get. Hence why it's so, you know, extrapolated. After a while of sitting in this inn, the party goes on until late at night, but at some point, Hessen, you notice a hooded person come inside the inn, like, looking around, and you know, look, the only person who's wearing a hood here, very conspicuous, walks into an inn.
Ooh.
Okay, so before that, I would like to, if possible, like tell everyone sort of what happened and break it down to, like, there may very well be people who work for my uncle who may not want what's best for us, and I had to set up that whole facade.
Yeah.
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 And if I see that other person, I'll just be like normal. I probably go ahead and I'll give. I keep wanting to call you Quilava because of the goddamn Pokemon. Quilana, like a message, like a heads up, like there's someone with a hood. Might want to just,
I'll keep my eye out. Thank you.
I'll also just like be casually looking at them like the whole time.
Yes.
Which is not very casual, but like, you know.
So the person with the hood looks around. Let me see if they notice you. I mean, you're pretty noticeable. You are white and wearing white. Or not wearing, like... Oh, okay. They do
Wearing
notice
red,
you.
so-
Yeah, they do notice you, and you see the person trying to, like, avoid other people's heading towards your party. As they come up close to you, I don't know if you do anything, but they are heading straight towards you, Hessen.
I'll probably not really do anything.
Okay. The hooded person sits down next to you, orders a drink, and as the hand pops up, she turns around, you notice that it's Lady Kalira. She takes her hood off, looks at you, and says, I'm sorry to catch you like this and your friends, but certain things have unfolded at the party since you left. Here. And she pulls out a folded document and gives it to you and says, the Lord Garnet asked me to give this to you. He could not leave the party due to certain circumstances, but he wanted you to have this.
I accept the letter.
Mhm.
I'll just give like a single response of thank you. Can I look at it real quick?
Oh,
to see
sure,
what
yeah.
about?
It looks like an official, like, deed, and you know, it's wrapped and it's sealed. But as you look through it, you note this is something that looks like a last will and testament.
Mhm.
Oh no.
Well, this was gonna happen. I'll turn and face her, and I say, "You may go if you wish, unless if you want to sit here more."
Well, considering there's a lot of rumors going around about me, I would rather not be in that room, if you know what I mean.
Very fair.
Everyone's been rumoring
This is...
and more
And as
throughout
she's...
the party.
As she says that, she leans back in a more casual way. It's like, that's why I bloody hate nobles. And she orders a pint of, like, the most casual ale and cracks her neck and sips it, immediately, like, relaxing her, like, official demeanor into, we're in a pub, I'm not gonna pretend to care anymore. And she's like, you carry on, I'm just here to... I've been asked to deliver your response after... Basically, I've been said that you need to read this, tell me what you're planning to do, and I will go back and relay your message so you don't have to return in case you're worried about your safety or some such.
Mhm, mhm.
By the way, I noticed you speaking to Hessen. Are you like a friend of his?
No, but I have been, how do I put this? Highly encouraged to make his acquaintance. And through some, I thought prior good friends of mine, been told that, hey, you two might hit it off. You know, you can't just tell people to bugger off when they tell you this, so I have done as asked, and apparently I have been a pawn, which I hate when people do that to me. She takes a drink.
Understandable.
But if you
What's
get pawns on the
Kiana
other side of the
know?
board, then you can make them turn into any other piece.
Sorry, what? Can you repeat that? I didn't hear it, sorry.
Oh, but if you get a pawn to the other side of the board, then you can turn them into any other piece.
You know what? That's actually quite profound. That's true. If a pawn gets to the other side of the chessboard, they could become a queen. Ha!
Yeah.
And she's like, what would you like? It's on me. I like you, young fellow.
I've already been offered juice.
Get them juice.
Right then, another pint of juice and some peanuts, why not? Snacks. Hessen, you kind of, in this atmosphere of chatting and socializing, you have time to look through the document if you wish.
And now I'm gonna be
Yeah.
gobbling these nuts.
No.
Okay. Hessen.
The one.
You lined it up too perfectly for him.
Yeah, I know.
You really did.
Did you open the document yet?
Yeah, I just relax back in my seat and I'll read the document as everyone else is like drinking, eating, and whatnot.
As you open the document, you recognize the hand to be your father's. You've seen enough letters from him. You've seen enough, standing behind his shoulder as he was working to know that this is your father's handwriting. This last will and testament, as you're reading through it, your father prepared it about 6 months before he was murdered. He seemed to have suspected or, was worried about certain aspects. In this last will, it is said that whatever may happen to the lines of succession of the family, the only way the fortune, the properties, the mines, because a lot of nobles don't actually have their money in cash. It's all in property, deeds and land and businesses. Unless the blood-related heir to him gets married and creates a progeny, all of this wealth will go to charity. So as you're reading through this document, you realize that this was a contingency that he could not necessarily say, like, upon my death, my son must take control of the family. Like, that's not how the rules of the nobility, like, title inheritance kind of work. But one thing he could do is the financial inheritance will only go to the next head of the family and continue in the family if his heir, which is you don't have any siblings, gets married and has children. If you don't, the wealth goes away. So even if somebody else manages it, like your uncle, or somebody else inherits it, like your cousin, the money is just gone. If you never marry.
Mm-hmm.
So you basically put a clause in there.
Well, this is not the turn of event I was expecting.
No? I think it's more,
Weird, man.
yeah, it's a strange sort of clause to a will. Like, usually a will, like, you bequeath certain amounts of property and goods to your children or cousins or dependents or whatever. This was a specific clause that was like, I don't care what the rest of the the will does bequeath, like, a certain mansion to you upon his death, which you never got. All of the other things that can be negotiated in court for reasons thereof. But there's one prerogative of, like, if there is no more primary line of the Garnet family, all of the wealth that's been accumulated by said Garnet family will go to this particular charity rather than to a second branch. Financial mumbo jumbo. Inheritance taxes. But yes, I mean, you're the only one that's read it at the moment. Everybody else is currently discussing the joke of gobbling these nuts, and you notice that Lady Kalira is like laughing her ass off. She is just dying on that table after hearing Gavin say it. I assume, I don't know if you're still in the fox form, Kaya, but if you are, she's kind of trying to pet you a little bit, as you're
Oh,
saying.
in the fox form, yes.
Yeah, you're getting.
And I noticed
yeah.
she's feeling like I get the shared vibe because I was also anxious at the party, so I hopped down
Yeah, you get
and
you.
let myself be petted.
Yeah, you get belly rubs from her and from
Yeah.
some of the other members. Like if you're sitting at a table, somebody passes by and gives you a rub. It's like having a dog at a pub. There's no way people can just pass by without petting it. From personal experience, 100% I can say that. But yes, Hessen,
Oh.
you have a choice to make here. You have been given this option. If you want a little bit more clarification, I can just spell it out for you. But like, you know, you have a few choices to make here.
Subtext.
I would like if the DM could check their DMs.
Oh, sorry. Apologies. Yes. I have too many things that are open.
It's alright, it's alright.
Okay, so I'm just gonna give you a few options that you could do. As Hessen is reading this, he realizes that, okay, if this is a protection that your father did before he died, for you specifically. He knew he was going to die in some way. He couldn't protect against it. If you ever wanted to get your inheritance, all you had to do was marry legally. It could be a sham marriage, it could be whatever you want, but like as long as the marriage is registered, then all of the money and finances remain to your children or to your offspring. It's kind of like a bloodline sort of clause in a way. And then you could either marry and then fuck off and do your own thing, and your cousin manages the thing. As you're looking through this, you're like, technically all they need is a legal marriage, so I could get married and then just never show back up and the money will stay in the family, which is probably what the uncle kind of maybe wanted you to get married and then kill you off, or force you to get married and then kill you off, so he doesn't ever have to bother you about you again. Or you could refuse to do so, and all the money and all the power that your uncle wanted so desperately can just all go to charity or a charitable business venture, and the family will, for all intents and purposes, will stop being nobility and the title will go away. So either way, you kind of win. That's sort of how it works. I mean, there's other things you could do to, like, get out of it, but in a way, it is less of, I would say, you now see why all the subterfuge, why they were trying to set you up with this girl, why they were trying to, like, kind of trap you into marriage, to make sure that it's all about money. They don't care about you. If you got married, it would be dangerous if your uncle still had the power, because he could kill you, and then, you know, nobody can dispute anything. But then, if you get married and have kids, you could also, just become a lord again, you know? Just come back and say, hey, I have legal rights to all of this money. Which is why, you know, you'd realize after reading that it is your choice to make what to do here. Or you can just leave and then hope for the best. And in the future, when you die, all this money goes away. You know, it only takes effect after your death. It doesn't take effect, like, during your lifetime.
But I am the only one who knows of this will.
Well,
I'm the only one who has a physical copy.
You have the. This looks like the original. As you turn towards Lady Kalira, you notice that basically when you open the safe, you're like, okay, this was in the safe. My cousin read it potentially, and then sent it with Lady Kalira to you to, like, what are you gonna do? What is your choice, Hessen? Because he knows, like, you know, you hate his uncle. You know, you hate your uncle. You hate his father. He's like, you got to do something, man. And she's waiting for your response to bring it back to, your cousin.
I don't really want the money, but if I die, then everything will go, and I want my cousin to keep the money.
You could just wait for your uncle to kick the bucket and then marry. Then he will never get the money to begin with.
I don't much care for the money, the jewels, the ability. I just cared about getting what was right. My cousin very well seems to have things under control, and he's a business person. Not a rat that grew up in the streets. Well, kinda. Sorry. Hmm.
I mean, none of your friends know, like, what you've read. I mean, if you want, you can ask them for advice, or you want to keep it to yourself. It's up to you. Lady Kalira is just, yeah.
I feel like I would tell them, but I'll not tell Lady Kalira.
Okay.
And yeah.
So Lady Kalira, noticing that you finished reading, she's like, she kind of reads the room and goes, right, I reckon you want to discuss this amongst yourselves. I'm going to go to the ladies' room. And she walks away. You now have a little bit of privacy to talk to your friends.
Yeah, so just don't care about. I thought I cared about wanting to reclaim everything, but not like this. I wanted a grand story of heroes fighting villains, marching through castle gates, not political marriages. I don't much care for the money. I've lived well enough being what I am. I just kind of want to continue adventuring with you guys.
That's fair.
Uh-huh.
Well, if you do want that heroic ending, we can probably hang up some scandal about how your uncle hit this last will to begin with, because I don't think that's legal whatsoever.
I mean,
That is very
if he's the
true.
Lord, doesn't he kind of make the law?
If he gets exposed for such corruption, then he can probably be courted for it as well. And then you still get your revenge.
The main thing is this will. What do I do with this paper?
I mean,
I don't want to necessarily marry out of necessity. What?
Honestly, if you don't care about inheriting everything, don't worry about the will. We can use
Oh.
it as a leverage to bring your uncle to justice, and after that, it's up to you whether you marry or not.
Oh, wait. I want to do something.
oh, yeah? What do you want to do?
I want to bite the paper.
Oh my god, okay, go. I was about to say, like, you could, it's a piece of paper, and it's probably the only copy. You could just destroy it. Alright, give me an, I mean,
now.
I assume you're not doing you're not expecting it, so, just give me an attack roll just to see how well
Not
you do
worth
it. Love it.
If anything, I'll be sitting on the desk with like my hands on my head and just sort of dangling the piece.
Yeah, go ahead. Give me an attack roll to see if you hit it. So the attack roll for you, because you're a fox, right? So for you, it's melee agility d4. So you do your duality and then you do agility. So
And agility.
yeah, just do that. Just roll
Okay.
that. So that is a 15 with fear. However, I would say you you jump over to the paper. You manage to grab it, and it, like, you hang a little bit because the paper is so thick from Hessen's hand. So Hessen notices you, but before he turns around, you kind of give me a d4 damage.
D4.
Yeah, just do
Okay.
2d4.
2d4?
Yeah.
Okay.
How much damage do you do to the paper? You do 4 damage. Yeah, so you it starts to rip at the side when Hessen notices what you're doing. So you kind of succeeded, but also you didn't succeed completely. You didn't take him by surprise because of the 15. What are you doing, Hessen? You notice that Kaya is just like is going at the deed. Oh, like the last will. Like she's ripping it. Like it's a little ripped already. It's still fixable, but it's like you have to make a decision. What do you do? What do any of you do in this minute?
I'll lean over to, like, if you want fiber, you just get some broccoli.
I'll go ahead and I'll take a deep sigh, I've been putting my trust way too much on other people. I think it's fine to do it once more. And I just lean back and let Kaya do whatever she wants with it.
I'll see you let go. All right, Kaya. It's a
Yeah.
fox and a piece of paper. Do you destroy it?
Yes.
Within a blink of an eye, if my dog is anything to come by, if I leave him with a piece of paper, I come back a few seconds later, it's just in pieces. Like, he loves
Gone.
eating paper. So, you blink, Hessen, and the last will of your father, something that protected you, you realize now, through all of your running away, your uncle could have sent men to kill you, but he didn't because of the clause, you know? He couldn't do it, because then he'd lose all his money. You see and the only way for you to take that money away from your uncle, as well as, to tell, to throw the middle finger to everybody and say, screw you, the money goes to charity, or to even reclaim your inheritance, now goes in a little flurry of claws and teeth, as it's lying on the floor, and a little piece with your father's name signed drops into your hand that is complete. You may keep as a keepsake.
I gladly will.
Yeah, while the rest of the deed is gone. You're not sure if there's other copies, but knowing the situation your father was in, and this was handwritten by him, not by his lawyers, you're like, this is probably the only copy, and only me, my cousin, and the uncle know about it. And, your friends now know. Lady Kalira comes back from the bathroom, seeing, paper on the floor, on the ground, is confused as to, she's just like, right, I've been asked to bring a response to, our dear groom today, so, do you have any words for me that I might pass on to, Lord Garnet?
All of us are just
Nope.
him.
If
I got a word.
it's
I
just
want
me.
it to be pomegranate.
Right, I will tell him.
Sure.
You're delightful, she says as she kind of looks at you, Gavin. It's like, you're
thank
absolutely
you.
delightful. I swear. The entire day full of just annoying people, and then there is... Oh, God goodness, I wish I could stay. But yes, mostly from Master Hessen, I need a response as to how shall you proceed, or how he shall proceed. I'm not sure. He was really cagey. He just told me to give you this, you will read it, and you will know what to do. And you will tell me to tell him what to do. That's all I know. It's all the secrecy, man. It's as if they're playing spy games or something.
I sort of shrug my shoulders, bring my hands up, and say, it was just spam mail. I threw it in the trash. Tell him to keep being and keep doing what he's doing.
All right. And she kind of looks you over. And tell me, how does Hessen feel in this moment? Does Hessen feel... Like, is there a weight that's been lifted off your shoulders that's always been sitting there? Like, or it's a weight, like, you still have the feeling of unfulfilled revenge? Describe a little bit how Hessen looks at this moment.
I think there's it's like a bittersweet end. So while there is a sort of still the sort of final end, it's kind of like reading the end of a chapter in a book. You're prepared for the next step, but you are kind of both sad and melancholic, but also happy of what you've experienced thus far. And you're comfortable with, while it may not have been the fantastical end you were hoping for, it is one that very well suited this chapter.
As she sees this in you, she kind of looks at you in a different way than before, and you realize that she kind of looks at you with approval and understanding on a fundamental level. She nods and she says, like, I shall deliver this message to your cousin, and I genuinely hope the lot of you have buckets of fun and enjoy life to the fullest, because while living in the lap of luxury might be nice, honestly, I prefer freedom over anything. And I'm sure you would agree. Then she looks at you, Hessen.
I do a little coy smile and nod my head. And as she's walking away, I'll go ahead and say, "Best of luck to you, Kalura. I hope you become the king of your own chessboard."
She turns around, flicks her head. The queen, but sure. And confidently walks out. After a few minutes, the bartender comes over and says, your tab has been paid by the lady who just left, so you can stay here as long as you like, drink and eat, and be merry. You know, it's all inclusive. I have been given a hefty deposit. So, just to wrap this up, because we've been going a while, you guys sit in this inn as the city parties around you. You eventually get a letter from your cousin, say, you know, being thankful for this decision, for his well-being, but also saying that, in the depth of night, your uncle has passed away from his illness. He died, not peacefully, in pain, but swiftly. He has been buried with all due respects, and Lord Garnet, who has now been married, is now officially the lord of the family. He says that from his first edict is, you will always have a place and a home if you wish to return at any point to visit or to stay. He begs to, you know, it's all official, but also like a little bit of warmth in his handwriting, as he mentions that if you ever wish to bring your friends over and stay overnight for a party or a festival, you're more than welcome to stay at the mansion. He hopes you continue writing letters to each other and tell him your whereabouts so that he may know where to send letters. With love, Lord Garnet. And the Lord Garnet is a little bit more confident this time.
Cheeky bastard. Threw a backbone, did he?
So, this was a little bit different. I mean, I thought I wanted... I usually have a combat in there, but the combat always drags a little bit and, you know, forgetting what you do. I wanted to have a more social encounter where there were timers I was running in the back, depending on your successes and your failures. You didn't get to see them, but the atmosphere of the room was changing, and you guys succeeded quite a lot of, like, reputation checks at first. So I was like, oh, okay, well... cool, this is the only option then. It could have gotten much worse if you guys kept, you know, embarrassing everybody and just yourselves.
Yeah.
I know this was a little different and a little bit confusing, but, you know, I tried to do a social encounter. Yeah.
Yeah. A lot of fun.
Yeah,
Fun.
I hope it was a satisfactory story for you, Belle. I thought, you know...
It was.
You wanted a fight, a revenge, some spying, but actually, most of the time, it's all about money, and all of these greedy, evil people are still people. And they still die, and illness takes everybody. You know, you can't run away from it.
Now I just have to
I
find
do
and
have
kill
one
his
more
ghost.
thing that I can do.
Mm.
I'm gonna use my last prayer die to fill out my hope.
Nice. So for the next one shot, which, I don't know, maybe I'll do Easter. Maybe I'll do sooner, depending on how busy I get. But it was gonna be someone else's story, and whatever hope you have rolls over. So I think only the hope rolls over. All of the damage and the stress you've taken, well, you haven't taken any damage, but any
That's
stress you've
why
taken, it goes
I
away.
used my
Yeah.
prayer die.
Yeah. Cool.
Should we level up now? Like, we can
I have a
do
thing
it.
And
at
level
8.
again.
I have a thing at 8. So I kind of have to, in like 10 minutes, so I kind of have to go. But,
Like,
yeah, well, you can...
you could run it in the background, and I can help everyone else. Here
If
to
you
level up.
want to, that's fine. Yeah, if you guys want to level up to level 4, because I want to experience the entire 10 levels of Daggerheart, so level 4 is still within tier 2, so it shouldn't be too long. And I'm going to say, in your mail, after a few months, you guys get a loot item.
Let's go.
From the wedding. Or actually, no, you know what? Inside the bags, apart from a nice, pretty garnet ring that it's not magical, it just costs things, you can find one item that you just get in the mail. It's not armor or anything, it's like a small loot trinket for each of you, with a note from Lord Garnet that you may keep. And otherwise, yeah, sure, you guys can level up to level 4 in the background, while I will have to nip off because I actually have another D&D game where I'm playing as a player in a few minutes. So I will need to take a quick break. Hope you enjoyed. I'm gonna try, if you have any comments or you would like to see more of something, message me on Discord and I will try to incorporate them in the next one shot. I hope you're enjoying this system. I'm really enjoying the system.
It's a neat one.
Yeah, yeah.
I like the system.
Yeah, the fear and hope is a lot of, like, I was using environments in this one, which was the noble court. Where using fear to lower reputation, and you know, if you had any altercations with individual people here, they had options to like give you stress by besmirching your reputation and stuff. Like it's like a whole the entire design simply for a social encounter. And obviously, if any of you guys did anything untowards, they were guards, and I had stats for them, and you would have had to fight them. So
Well,
yeah, which might not have ended well. But yeah, we'll see where the next one takes us. I'll try to make it not such a big break in between them, so you forget how to play. But yeah, say goodbye, everybody, and I hope you have a wonderful evening, day, or morning.
Bye-bye.
yeah, have a good
Well,
bye.
it's
Bye-bye.
Bye,
good morning on my end.
everyone.
Bye, guys.
But yeah,
Happy Valentine's.
Goodbye.
Bye-bye.